Guys, what is happening? How is everything? What's going on? You're all giving me way too many good ideas. Way too many good ideas. So, like, we now have a cheese bump. We now have a cheese bump command. So, that is a thing that just happened. Also, it appears... Rambada! What is going on, dude? How is everything? Some reason we're not picking up the audio from the capture cards, so let me do a thing real quick to pick up the audio from that. Okay, there we go. Now we've got audio. Sorry about that. So guys, what's happening? It's Friday. It is another Foley Flannel Friday, and it's the You Can't Get There From Here Maine Edition. It is absolutely Friday. How's everybody doing? What's going on? What are your plans for the weekend? What do we got happening? Dontu! So what's good? We have fuel. As you remember from yesterday, my good sir, do you not have a high five command? I don't. But you know what? That is actually a pretty good idea there.
Cajita's wares, if you have coin.
Going on, loader? I'm currently waiting in the queue line for Final Fantasy. You should have one. Well, tell you what. There you go. Ask and you shall receive. So, I mean... Let's see. Hold on. Gonna add that to the list of things. the many growing list of many different, varied, wonderful things. Yes. Still pissed off I had to cancel a debit card today. Think one of the places I shop at had a skimmer. Okay. It doesn't even have to have a skimmer. You can honestly have your card hacked by anyone, anywhere, at any time. It's so ridiculous lately. Yeah. It's one of those things where I've got a coworker, he has a debit card, and the only time he uses his debit card is to pay his mortgage. So he doesn't physically use this card for anything other than transferring funds to pay his mortgage. And his card was hacked. So it's one of those things that technology is there. And I am asking for a race car bed. There you go, Relic. There you go. Yeah, I've had my card messed with once, I think. Scania V8 Rad, what is going on? It is very good lately. Very, very good lately. What's new with you? How's everything going? Haven't seen you around in a while, so what's happening? What is the good word? J Stew is there. Loader's there. Scania V8 Rat is there. Get Relic hanging out. Relic doing some quotables. Loader. Having problems with your card there, but no, it's good that you actually got that canceled. Mountain Lion, Rambada, and actually, earlier, I was watching some of Rambada, your playthrough in Alaska. Spiderlope's kicking around. Spiderlope had to run for a moment, but Spiderlope will be back. Mirror Flexin is here. And I do like the race to first between Relic and Prideful Jam there earlier. That was actually kind of funny. That was actually really kind of funny. And Rambada playing SnowRunner earlier. Playing SnowRunner in Alaska using the 8-slot trailer. I was watching, although I was kind of creeping from work because things. So, you know, because work gets in the way of everything fun. So yeah, it's Friday. It's absolutely Friday. Prideful Jam, you absolutely were. To see you guys basically race to first was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Yeah, Relic. I see how that goes. I see how that goes. Oh. Just getting a text message here. Having to deal with. But. Oh, God, that's too funny. Too funny. So. I was doing the contracts with the 8-slot trailer, and thank you for the shout-out. You have to tell me how to use that command. It's not working. So, it is, what the hell is it? It's, I told Spiderlope earlier I was going to be first, too. I think it's Twitch Guru. Twitch Guru, I believe, is... Let's see. Twitch Guru, you basically set up, yeah, Twitch Guru does shoutouts. So this is what you want to use. So if any of you guys are actually interested in that shoutout command, it is done through Twitch Guru, and you can use it to set up on your stream and everything like that. So it takes a little bit of setting up, but once you get it set up, you can just do the shoutout command. But you do have to have a shoutout command enabled in your in like your Streamlabs or your Stream Elements or whatever you use. Let's see. I've been very busy looking after a friend's kid while she recovers from getting COVID or working. Wow, Scania V8 Rat. You know what? Awesome that you are helping out. I think that's pretty cool, and that is very respectable. Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I really enjoy just basically helping out where I can to help everybody out. I like setting up Streamlabs, Stream Elements, you know, all of this different stuff to kind of see everything sort of come together, and it's fun. I like a lot of it, and it's a very useful set of skills to have when you're just, oh, you're having an issue with your stream? Okay, no problem. Let's see what we can make happen with it. Let's see. What are we doing? We've got fuel. We're trying to get this fuel back to the repair shop so we can actually be able to repair and refuel some of our junk. But you had no one else to get looking after her kids. Well, you know what? You stepped up to the plate, and that is highly, highly commendable and very respectable. And I think that's very cool of you to. All right. So, what else are we gonna do? You know, we could take the F-750 and we could drive around a little bit, because there's some fuel over here that we actually need to get across right to here for that. So that's a thing. But realistically, no, we want to take this fuel here and kind of get it across here and back down so we could transport it back. And actually, I think it's this way through here that's a little bit easier because... Well, that's a bridge. There was all kinds of, like, weird rockfall... Oh, it's a rockfall formation right there. But then again, you know, we could go poking around in here. We could see what's over there. Kind of one of those things, you know. It's just a shame the children's father did not step up to the plate. Look after... Yeah. Yeah. I gotcha. So we're going to try to not go barreling down the hill this way. Why don't we try to... And then come down. We'll come down here. And then we will head across here. Here. Over to here. And then we'll be in good shape. We'll be in good shape. But also there's this path over here that takes us... Or it starts to take us further this way. We should probably go grab the Tuz 420, the Tatarin, and see about exploring more, because that thing actually did really good all the way up until we ran out of fuel. It did awesome until we ran out of gas. Or, well, diesel. High-octane gasoline. Alright. Let's try not to pop any tires. Let's try not to delete. My son just stopped by. Did I miss anything? No, actually, we were just kind of carrying on about stuff and sort of, you know, we were getting everything ready for what we were doing. So we're starting out, again, to try to return the fuel back to the garage, making the attempt, making the solid attempt at possibly not flipping over as we descend this hill here. And all right. Okay, this is a steep incline. Downshift again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, the all right, we're gonna... Okay. Don't break the tires, don't break the tires. Oh... Bugger. Okay. So. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. All right. I did find a cool handmade wood box for my rings. Had to replace one ring because I think it got knocked off desk into the trash. Okay. So currently we have nothing that has we have nothing with a crane over here. Nothing with a crane. So I think we would have to try to get back up there to get the fuel again, and we're already down here. I mean, realistically, could we kind of go around there? Yeah, let's see if we can loop around. Let's see if we can loop around. Let's see if we can do this. I don't know. Just send it. I kind of want this fuel. I kind of want this fuel, and I sort of want to I sort of want to make it in one piece. Full send. Yeah. Well, that's what we did. We went down the hill kind of full send. I didn't actually realize that this road looped around behind here like this. So, this makes it, like, a lot easier. Like a lot easier. Everything, potentially could be fine. It's tough out there. Yes, it is. So, I can't believe that we lost only one unit of fuel off the back. Like, it actually bounced around the cargo so much that it knocked loose the contents of the trailer. But we'll keep trying to get it. We'll get it. And this is exactly why we use the sideboard bed trailers. We use the sideboard bed trailers so that we can, in fact, not lose cargo right off the side like a flatbed. Because then it just skids right off like an ice skating rink. All right. Let's see. I think. Can we? Perhaps. Potentially. Oh, and there's a guardrail right there. Ooh. Okay, so we gotta look out for the guardrail. Or we go around the guardrail. Okay, we'll go around the guardrail. The same one I launched the other day. We'll just make our way through here. There we go. That wasn't actually too bad. So cargo management, we want... Okay, so we got fuel in the truck. All right. So funny to have to fish. Yeah, I've done that with the trucks. I've done that with like all kinds of stuff. It's just it's the weird physics bubble that this game has around it. And I mean, it happens. Oh, you're right. I totally did that. Totally messed that up. Mountain lion. Thank you very much for spotting that. So, unpack cargo. Remove cargo. That one. You're kind of a lifesaver there, Mountain Lion. That would have been really dumb to get all the way back and go, hey, wait a minute. Oh, but we're gonna come back out here anyways. We're definitely going to go exploring. We're gonna open up that fuel station. We're gonna bring a couple of trucks out here. Why did I do that again? My goodness. Oh, you know what? We'll take that one. That's right off there. And then we will take the bricks right there. Cargo management. We want fuel. Daylight helps. Yeah, but you know. Potato, potato. Brotato, brotato. And pack all the cargo. There we go. All right. Round the building we go one more time. One more time. And then we just got to try to get up and around the guardrail and up this little area right there. Where did the brotato go? Are you on mobile or are you on a desktop? Because Brotato... right here. So yeah, it actually does depend on whether or not you end up on mobile or you're on an actual PC. So let's see. I'm back, Spiderlope. Welcome back. The first Nobel Prizes are awarded in Stockholm, Sweden, in the fields of physics, chemistry, medicine, literature, and peace on December 10th, 1901. The ceremony came on the 5th anniversary of the death of Alfred Nobel, the Swedish inventor of dynamite and other high explosives. In his will, Nobel directed that the bulk of his vast fortune be placed in a fund in which the interest would be annually distributed in the form of prizes to those who, during the preceding year, shall have conferred the greatest benefit on mankind. Although Nobel offered no public reason for his creation of the prizes, it is widely believed that he did so out of moral regret over the increasingly lethal use of his inventions in war. That's pretty wild. I didn't know the specifics of that, but that's pretty cool, actually, Spiderlope. Thank you very much for that. That is very cool. That's strange. Earlier it wasn't there. Well, it is there. Don't worry too much. I didn't either. I looked today in history every day, and I thought that was some cool knowledge. Yeah, you know what, Spiderlope, that is very cool. I'll be back in about an hour. Gotta go and do some honeydews. Dawn 2, we will be here. We will be here definitely for at least several hours. So... alright. Okay. Let's, let us attempt to not lose the cargo again. Perhaps we will go up this way. And see, that's what happens when we try to go up this way. Because of course the snow is going to slow us down. But we're making progress. That's all that counts. Well, now we're not making progress, so... whoop. So how about we attach the winch right to there. I really like the fact that that double clicking on the OK. We don't have to do that anymore. Another fact of today, it's the holiday of my hometown. It was liberated from the Ottomans in 1876. Interesting. Very interesting. Now, Rambada, is there a big celebration? Yeah, exactly. What Spiderlope said there. Like, what do you do? How's that happen? Alright. Where the hell am I? I am going to go to the left. So, wait a minute. Is there a road to the... where did the road to the right go? I don't know. It's probably the road that we wanted to take over there, but... we're not going to. Alright. No, of course that's not the right way. Why wouldn't it be the right way? The hell are we doing? I don't know what we're doing. We're just kind of driving around. Uh-oh. Yay. Don't tip over, don't tip over, don't tip over, don't lose the cargo. We're just having a merry go of all of this, is what it is. Okay, now we've got the right direction. Now we've got the right kind of direction. We used to, but because of the COVID, they are canceled. We have recreations of the battles. It is very interesting, actually. Bean Boy 988. Just rated with party of one. Bean Boy, party of one. Your table is ready, good sir, or madame, or individual. I have no idea. But what is going on? How are you? What is happening? How is everything? All right, let's try to avoid losing the cargo out of the back of this thing. All right. Good. I think we're good. Bean Boy, what is up? Last playing SnowRunner as well. What do you know? I'll tell you, man, I love SnowRunner. I love me some SnowRunner. And I like the fact that we're in Maine. The simple fact that we are in Maine in SnowRunner now is just damn cool. Damn cool. And that one of the maps kind of makes reference to that, like the lowland. Oops. Why we did that? Yeah, the lowland, because all the Mainers up there always do the they're Flatlanders. What the hell's a Flatlander? This isn't like Maine isn't like this giant rocky outcropping in the middle of nowhere. It's Maine. There's maybe some stuff going on. That's about it. Maine is a strange place. Maine is known as vacation land, at least according to their license plates. Maine is a very, very diverse state. You've got some really interesting places that are right along the southern border of Maine, the New Hampshire-Maine border. You've got big trading posts, big, outlet stores, all kinds of stuff. In New Hampshire, you have Portsmouth, which is right on the coast. And there's actually a submarine museum in Portsmouth, believe it or not. And I've driven past that a couple of times. I never stopped at the submarine museum. I have, however, driven by it on several occasions. And the big mall where the Cars and Coffee is typically held, that's right on the coast of that area as well. So, pretty neat. Actually really, really cool. I like Maine. We used to vacation a lot in Maine at Old Orchard Beach, which has actually a really cool pier. And there's two candy stores, two gigantic candy stores. And the amount of money that I dropped in one of these candy stores is bordering on kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. I bought so much saltwater taffy one time. So much saltwater taffy. Let's see. How about, we don't want to go down there. So we're gonna go all the way to here. Okay. I like saltwater taffy, though. Saltwater taffy. Solastrato. Solastrato, what is going on? What is happening? What's new? What's cooking? We're gonna go through... We're gonna try to go through here, and you know what? The unfortunate thing is we're gonna have to climb over the rocks that are somewhere around here. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. If I'm not mistaken, Old Orchard Beach is where I had my 40th birthday. Just hung out in a beach house off-season and bummed around. You know, sometimes that's not the worst thing to do. I'm enjoying your discourse on the great state of Maine. So here's the thing also about Maine. The further north you go, definitely the more interesting and unique it gets. Bangor has a giant musical venue. It's called Darling's Waterfront Casino. And it's a giant hotel, or it's not like super giant, but it's a pretty decent sized hotel, and it's got, you know, it's part of a casino, and there's a massive outdoor musical venue. And I saw the Rise Against, or Rise Above Fest, something like that. Papa Roach played. I get to see Papa Roach live. Yeah, and obviously Rise Against was there. That was actually a pretty cool show. I did see, unfortunately, the Butcher Babies, and some people really like the Butcher Babies. I, on the other hand, did not like the Butcher Babies. It was more kind of spectacle than... Oh, crap. It was definitely more spectacle than actually, like, music or decent music. They're yellers and screamers, and I don't know. Maybe it's because they were live. Maybe their studio recordings are much better. I am not a fan. I am not a fan of the Butcher Babies. And was that the concert that Godsmack was supposed to play at? I can't remember. It was a number of years ago that we went up there. Were they still wearing the tape? Were they wearing the tape? I don't think so. I think they had legitimate clothes on. I couldn't even begin to tell you what one of their songs was. Alright, so I think we bang a right. So once we actually get to the map transition, we'll be... I was about to buy tickets for Papa Roach in February last year, and then this thing happened, and the show was canceled. Yeah, that is... My brother has been trying to see Rammstein. Rammstein is supposed to come around to the... What the hell is it? It used to be... The place used to be called Great Woods, and that goes all the way back to, like, what, the 70s and 80s, I think. And then you've got all those corporate deals where people buy them and everything. Foxborough. It's supposed to be in Foxborough. So, home of the New England Patriots. Foxborough Stadium. Gillette. So, Jay Stu was supposed to see Rammstein, and it kept on getting pushed back. And it kept on getting pushed back. And it kept on getting pushed back. Wardruna was supposed to... Wardruna, who actually has Einar Selvig, who does a lot of the music for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, the soundtrack. He's part of Wardruna. He was supposed to come to the Orpheum in Boston several times, and that kept on getting pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. I believe it's slated for next year now, at some point in time, but tickets are basically mostly sold, and any of the stuff that is left is like several hundreds of dollars, regardless of where you sit. Something happened with Slipknot last concert I was at, with Slipknot. Last concert I was Five Finger Death Punch. Nice. So, was it Ivan Moody who was singing for Five Finger Death Punch at that time? Nika Fernandez, how are you? I was supposed to see the Dead South last year, but Rona canceled it. Yeah. The Dead South is a very interesting and unique band. And I know we've actually talked about the Dead South on stream several times before. Very well today. Fantastic. I certainly hope things are very good for you. How was your stream today? I was lurking in your channel, watching you play some Skyrim. So now, try to not lose the cargo. You are very welcome. Ouch. All right, let's try not to lose the tires, the cargo, and the truck at the same time. Come on. There we go. Pop it up and over. We may have to get the F-750 out to pull. Ivan, but with the new guitarist. Okay. Because I know that Tommy Vexed had covered for Ivan Moody for a little while there. And he's kind of a strange character. He's kind of a strange character. John gives 1 bit! What is happening? How are you? What's new? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, we did it. I want to go see The Dead, but without Jerry, I don't know if I would like the songs. Are they even still touring? Ouch. Suspension. Alright, let's attach the winch to this point now and try to get it up and over. I had no idea. I know it's a cultural touchstone, or cornerstone, the Grateful Dead anyways, but I can't imagine they would be anything remotely the same with John Mayer. Oh my god. That guy is involved in everything. Yeah, Relic, I kind of feel the same same expression about that. But as I was saying, so Tommy Vexed covered for Ivan Moody for a while, and apparently there's a little bit of some animosity there. So Tommy Vexed, though, is a very capable performer. His cover of Zombie with the Bad Wolves is the same song that he wrapped up the show with, that me and Jay Stu watched down in New Bedford, Massachusetts, at the Vault. And the Vault is this weird place. It's a multi-storied building. The bars and restaurant and show venue center are down on the first floor. And I don't know realistically what is up on the extra additional floors, but they had the VIPs like higher up. He killed it. Yeah, he absolutely did. Yeah, his set was it was very impressive. He is a very talented musician. Although he has some Tommy Vexed has some opinions. We'll put it that way. Manic Lynx, what is up? How are you? How is everything? What's going on? What's shaking? 5 flights of stairs to where... Yes, it was 5 flights of spiral stairs up to get to the VIP area to hang out with Waylon and the guys from A Killer's Confession. Manic Lynx, you guys are probably coming in from a raid and getting hit with the goofy little, oh, nice voice. Well, thank you very much. Satabricks, AVG Moose, what is going on, guys? How are you doing? Dan Dozen. It is a raid. Hell yeah, it's a raid. Oops. If I can actually, like type out stuff properly. Manic Lynx, what's going on? Playing some SnowRunner. Coming in from playing some SnowRunner. What is that? That looks like either... Oh, that could be Lake Coved. Yeah, that's like... Is that Lake Coved? That might be Lake Coved. We are here. Dan Dozen. So what's shaking? Yeah, Lake Coved. Lake Coved at night. You should hear him read Poe. It's magical. Mirror flexing, breaking out the cheese bumps. And that was Mirror flexing. That was specifically for you. specifically for you. So, guys, we are in Maine. We are in the latest DLC, DLC number 6. This is Haul and Hustle, or at least that's what they call it. We are transporting fuel back to our garage so we can get it there to actually be able to repair and refuel at our garage instead of other places. Gonna go hit that old dusty trail here, grab some food. Please have an amazing stream and an incredible day. Manic Links, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. And thank you for raiding on in, bringing your folks on over. We're going to hang out. We're going to play more SnowRunner. We're going to talk about all kinds of different stuff. Currently, we're talking about concerts, concert venues, and certain shows. And, yes, thank you so much. And everybody who plays SnowRunner. Man, I'll tell you. The SnowRunner has such a wonderful community of people. And it's just... It's a great game to meet even more wonderful people. I don't think there's ever been an unfortunate experience that I've had in the multiplayer of this game. All right, we have a choice. That choice is, how do we want to get back across... Well, we've already kind of... Or we could... We went a little bit far. But we could actually take the flooded road. We could fill up over by the Tatra Phoenix, or the Tatra Phoenix could actually come over here and fill us up, because we don't have fuel yet. And then we could take the Tatra Phoenix over to Yellow Rock National Forest. So that is... Yeah, so it's Yellow Rock and the lowlands. So that's pretty cool. Sato Bricks, thank you so much for that follow. Greatly appreciated. So how was your guys' stream? What was happening over there? Lake Cove is probably one of the most beautiful maps in the entire game so far. The fact that it has the Aurora Borealis overhead at night and how it looks with all of the striking colors. I really want to go back there with the new photo mode and actually just drive around and take pictures. Co-oping, kind of the same stage you're at now. Trucks got swimming lessons. They failed that class. Yes, most trucks do not like swimming. This is most assuredly true. But you know what? Oops. Uh-oh. Little bouncy bounce. No, we're good. 50 liters of fuel. Let's see how far we can make it. Dan doesn't. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh, bother. Alright, so now we need a crane truck. So we need a fuel truck in addition to a crane truck. If we had a flatbed, all of that cargo would have just gone. Let's go back over to the garage. We're actually right near the garage, so a fuel crane truck, exactly. We got all kinds of options. We got all kinds of options that we have here. So back to the garage, back to the truck storage. At least you're almost, yeah. So that's the nice part about it. We are basically almost right back there. The Tatra Phoenix cannot, let's see, what can do crane as well as, good question. Fuel and crane, only one answer there. It's Russian. Did you have the chance to try the new, yes, Rambada, the new photo mode is so much fun. So much fun. And I haven't played extensively with it, but it's cool. It's actually really cool. See, pretty much all I need, though, is just to simply get out there. Yeah, see, this is also one of the new things that were added in this. So this thing's got a 350-liter capacity, and it's got a crane. So we're just going to drive it out there, and I still have to find the active suspension on one of these maps for this truck. Which, once the Dan gets the active suspension, I wonder if it's going to be right up there. Monkey Bomb! What is up? I wonder if the, I really wonder if the Dan is going to be competing with the likes of, say, the Azov, was it the 64? 64, 131. The long, low-slung Azov. The one that's got the really cool snake wrap. Which, that one is probably one of the cooler ones. Cheese bump! Oops. Overshot that. What's the highest level to reach in the game? You max out at level 30. Dirty Third, you max out at level 30. I was thinking something with 200-liter extra on its roof, but this will do the job too. Exactly. And it's only because we're this close that I'm pretty much just going to transport or drive this truck over there, put the fuel back in the back, and then we will transfer the fuel from the Dan over to the, what the hell am I using? The Voron. There we go. Now, the only problem with the Dan is it's got that single front axle. That's it, Monkey Bum. You know what's up. So the Dan has the single front axle, so there's more weight over that one set of front tires. So when you're going across mud and everything, it doesn't do nearly as good as the other trucks that have like an 8x8 configuration instead of the 6x6 configuration. But, yeah, so Dirty Third, level 30 is your maximum level, and I think it's level 28. It's either 28, 29, or 30 where you get access to the Derry Longhorn 4520, and that's it's actually based off of an Oshkosh truck design, but they can't call it an Oshkosh because they don't have the rights to call it that, even though it looks identical to the truck, to its real-life counterpart. So the unfortunate thing about it is you had to get to max level to unlock a truck that was probably the most underpowered truck in the game. It's the Azov 5 axle has it beat, but but having used that exclusively for 3 maps, you'll start longing for some change. So yes, Saddle Bricks, what we do here is we don't use the best vehicles. Mr. Gav, how are you doing? What's good? Have you performed any new speed runs and broken any new personal records yet? But, yeah, so if that were the case, we would be exclusively driving the Zix 605R that we recover from Amor. I believe it's, what is it, Cosmodrome? Might be the Cosmodrome. So, the Zix 605R, all good, just having a beer and chilling out. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Anything planned for the weekend? So apparently in the new Leatherface game, Kane Hodder is portraying Leatherface. No kidding. Huh. But yeah, so as I was saying about the Oshkosh, it's one of the heaviest trucks, but it is one of the most underpowered trucks. It's got 8 axles, it's got rear steer. Did the entire map with a fleet of GMCs after they got all-wheel drive. I don't recommend it. Sweet spot is everything between the extremes. Yes. Sunday, I'm going to do a push to make affiliate and will stream for about 4 to 8 hours if I keep at least 4 viewers per hour. Would love to see about 10 per hour. There you go. That is Goals Loader, and Loader is going to be streaming. Loader, what are you going to be playing? Probably just watching some movies and TV shows. I need to catch up on the newest episode of Hawkeye. And honestly, I gotta say, Hawkeye I've enjoyed. I've really enjoyed. Also, I'm waiting on Motor Trend On Demand to release another episode of Rust Valley Restorers. Alright. Over here. Winch control. We go. Oops, my bad. Alright, lift this bad boy up, spin it around. Get it back over here. You're awesome, Mr. Gav. So, let's see. So the new Leatherface game, huh? That's kind of weird. More. More. There we go. And done. Now, we will transfer some fuel from the Dan to the Voron Grad. I think I'll be open, but I'll start with SnowRunner, and if viewers want, I'll switch to Witcher 3, Subnautica, and No Man's Sky. Yes, just found out Cowboy Bebop was canceled. Yes, it was. Maybe Icarus. Very cool. Tough SOB! What is happening? How's everything with you? So this is where we begin to, So we don't need fuel transport if all we do is recover the truck right back to the garage. Would love to see Nightmare on Elm Street game. Another day, but okay. As long as you're doing okay, that's what matters. Let's see. What is it? 64 yeah, 64. So the 64 131, the 8-axle is really good. This is a great truck. It's a little bit on the slower side, but what I found actually works even better, to be perfectly honest, is where is it? I know it's in here. The 73-210. The 73-210, the 10-axle truck, is one of the absolute best trucks I have used in the game. And when you get the active suspension for this truck in the Amur Russian Federation maps, it makes it into an unstoppable machine. Because, yes, it only raises the front end by a couple of inches. The only thing is, like, it makes all the difference in the world. Like, all the difference. Robert Englund in Injustice 2. Injustice 2 had, like, quite a roster of characters. It was really, really wild. All right. And we've managed to recover the one truck so far. Kind of saw it coming with the ending. That's too bad. That is really unfortunate, though. Yeah, one and done, and then that's it. All right, so we want the Voron Grad. And pack cargo. So we're good to go. Him as Scarecrow was brilliant. I guess when woke up in dialysis, I saw light. Holy crap, dude. So you sure you're okay, Tough SOB? Well, you're here. You're communicating with us, so that's a step in the right direction, my friend. And I certainly appreciate that you are, in fact, here. And that you are, well, not just here, but you're still up and about and doing stuff. I remember watching Robert Englund first in the V, the mini-series. Yeah, that was early 80s, wasn't it? Was that early 80s or mid-80s? I can't remember. All right. So we are crossing potentially right here. Hoping they wouldn't? Yeah. Wasn't sun, because finally got snow in Colorado. How much snow? We get a dusting yesterday morning. And it was basically gone by late morning. So it didn't hang around. It didn't hang around long here. They could always come back on that decision. We'll see. You know, the interesting thing about a lot of those shows, though, is they you know, look at The Expanse. Look at what happened and how The Expanse was saved from, like, almost certain doom and cancellation and disaster. Yeah, what was it? That started off with the Sci-Fi Channel, I think. So, The Expanse started off on the Sci-Fi Channel, and Amazon actually rescued it. And that's the nice thing now, is that the streaming services are actually able to resuscitate shows that potentially are going to go the way of the dodo bird. So we're in a pretty good spot right now. So once we get this fuel back to the garage, we'll now be able to repair in the garage, and we will be able to refuel in the garage. Half-inch on the grass, everything on the roads and sidewalks was a pinch. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is the second it begins to snow around here, they start dropping treatment on the roads, and it's awful. The stuff they put on the roads around here is just, it's like acid for cars. So I had to replace a rear upper trailing arm on my truck last weekend, which completely messed up my entire last weekend. Last Saturday, we were actually supposed to have a Dark Souls Saturday. That didn't happen. I was also supposed to do my Christmas cards on Saturday. That didn't happen. So I spent most of the day, or not most of the day, but a decent chunk of the morning underneath my truck just filling my eyeballs with rust. So, yeah. Sci-Fi Channel is king in killing the good stuff and renewing the bad stuff. You are not wrong. Anybody ever watch Warehouse 13? Warehouse 13 fans? I didn't watch a ton of it, but I did meet Eddie McClintock over the summer at Dragon Con, and he's a super nice guy. Eddie McClintock is a super, super friendly, really nice dude. Love that show. Love Warehouse 13. Monkey Bum, you had prime view of Eddie McClintock basically most of the weekend. I ended up buying one of his shirts. I get a picture with him. He is such a nice guy. He is such a nice guy. Don't they make, like, safety glasses so you don't have rust falling in your eyeballs? Just a suggestion. I mean, it is, in fact, a suggestion. But, I kind of didn't expect that I would get, like, a face full of that much debris. So, apparently, because I've got a Trailblazer, and it uses the 4-link with a panhard rod type rear suspension. And the upper trailing arms actually go in these pockets on the frame. So it's these bracket pockets, and everything collects in there. All the rust, all the dirt, everything. And you got to clean them out. And I didn't realize there was that much stuff collected in that pocket on the frame. And I started scooping it out, and I just yeah, that was gross. That was so gross. Then there's a captured nut that you got to remove before you pull the old trailing arm out. Then you have to put the new trailing arm in. Then you have to put the captured nut back in. What was his character? I can't remember. What's his name? Robert actually ended up getting a cameo from him a couple months back. Over the summer, I think, when Australia was still in significant lockdown. And I don't know if Australia is still in significant lockdown or if they've kind of lightened up just a little bit. Was he the agent? Or he was the agent, I believe. He was the agent. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we have our refueling station. So that actually kind of looks pretty cool. So now we gain access to refuel. Okay, the tall one, not Artie. Yeah. So not the sciencey guy, the doofy dude, basically. Just got done doing this mission too. Pain in the butt. Yes, because of the location of the fuel, it makes it into a total pain. Yeah, now what do we get? We get some other stuff that we got to get done for the garage to finally be up and running. But the fact that we have fuel and repairs, that's kind of huge. So now, oops, dump that trailer right there. So detached trailer. We will recover back again. All right, so now truck is repaired, truck is refueled. So we need to garage slots locked by cleaning out the garage, and then the truck store locked by truck store construction. So why don't we see garage? So we need trailer store. What do we need for a trailer store? Actually, 2 consumables, which are the consumables are something. Consumables are here too, aren't they? Cement is over there, so that's not too bad. And then I think, oh, you know what? Consumables there. Cement is there. So this actually isn't too bad. So realistically, we can get the trailer store up and running, which will be huge. That is the Warthog. Over here is the Tatra Phoenix. So why don't we kind of... Why don't we go find the F-750 again? We'll go find the F-750, and we'll just maybe drive around a little bit. And we'll see what we can find. Okay. Let's see. Where do we want to go, basically? I don't think... Yeah, we haven't gone up here. We haven't gone over here. But we also haven't gone over there. And there's a lot of real estate we have not covered. The only thing is, the F-750 isn't as good in the snow. But it's very, very self-sufficient for... for very long... This is actually more self-sufficient than, say, the Tatarin, the TUZ-420. That thing's only got about 120 liters of fuel and a couple of repair points. This thing has, like, 600 repair points? What does this thing have for repair points? So we've got 50 liters, 100 liters, and 180 liters. So that's 280, that's 330 liters of fuel that we have, which we can refill more than twice over. We've got 100 repair points and 2 tires, 2 more tires, and then 400 repair points and 4 tires. So we've got 6 tires and like 500, no, 8 tires and 500 repair points, or something like that. Whatever, it's a thing. Nah, that's no that way. Why don't we check out what's up here? So we're probably going to go favorite scout that isn't a scout, but is a scout. Yes, this truck is one of the best. So here's the unfortunate thing about this truck, and I think they did this intentionally. You can't haul a scout trailer, because if you could, you would have an additional 900 liters of fuel in the scout fuel carrier. Oh yeah, let's turn on the headlights. So the Scout fuel carrier is one of the nicest things to throw a winch to and pull behind one of the more robust off-road trucks. It's like its own personal fuel caddy. Let's see. So let's see about making some progress. The other really good Scout is the Lodestar, the 1700 International Harvester, which that's a cool-looking truck. That's a really neat-looking truck, and I think it looks better with the pickup bed on it than anything else. Ooh, that's ice. This is ice. Lodestar for Scout trailers. Yes, exactly. Darn it. Uh-oh. Ooh, boy. And here's the real unfortunate thing about scouts. There is just... Scouts themselves are very, very garbage in this game. The terrain gets way too heavy for any scout, other than, say, the F-750 or the Lodestar. And these are big vehicles. These are big vehicles with decent ground clearance, and they actually do a whole hell of a lot better than most of the other scout vehicles. So, like, the International Harvester Scout, the Chevy CK-1500, you know, a lot of stuff like that. It just, they don't do very well. And we just got a couple of DLC trucks. We get the Jeep Renegade and then the CJ, or the YJ, or whatever the hell it is. All right, there we go. All right. So let's see about how we're gonna get across here. Usually, if we stick to the edge, we can kind of not break the ice. So that's one of the goofy little things about this game. If you stay to the edge, the ice doesn't break. But the second you go just a little bit like that, you wind up with broken ice. Go. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little bit more. Oh, that all broke. Yeah, see? No winch points. No winch points. And we're fully in. We're fully in the ice. All right, maybe we can... Oh, oh, oh. Oh. We got it. There we go. All right. Now we're on this side. Very close one. Very, very close one. Oh, it's so good, though. It's totally cool. All right, so where are we on the map now? We're up here. I don't know why we need to be up here. We're making progress towards the tower. Going to run for now. Have a great one ahead, guys. Stay safe and take care. Rumbata, thank you so much, man, for coming by, for hanging out. I hope you have an awesome rest of your night. And if we don't see you this weekend, have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And I hope you do real good, man. Yeah, Mountain Lion. That was a super close one right there. Let's see. You know what? If I had left the TUZ up there, maybe it would have been a little bit better idea. Puma! Mr. A Hostile Puma. Good sir! What is the word? How are things with you today? Even though I already know, well, we've discussed things and stuff and things. And guys, if you are not following Mr. A Hostile Puma, it's a good idea to follow a Hostile Puma. Very fun dude, plays a variety of different games. You're always bound to find something that's amusing. It's more like Twitch after dark. So keep that in mind. I will always preface that. Because we keep things here a little bit more on the PG side. Mostly because it's more laid back, more chill, that kind of thing. But sometimes you gotta get a little salty at games. Or people in multiplayer in games. Discomfort, pain, but that's it. Good. Good. All right, we're actually gonna... Why don't we just keep driving up this way? Screw it. let's keep driving. Let's keep exploring. We have not discovered most of this map. But you know what we could do, however? If we open up the trailer store, we will be able to get the radar trailer. We could hook it to the back of, say, like a Lodestar 1700, and we could hustle that bad boy all the way over here. Ooh, what's this? What's this? What's this? It's gonna be about that time, too. Man, we have, thank you two. Yes. You guys are awesome to each other. But I'm about to run to go do some stuff, then update the Word doc you sent me. Very cool. Wrong place, wrong time. My truck that I used for household needs broke down in the worst possible place, and my work has stalled. No one is willing to tow it out and fix it. Maybe you can do it. Maybe I can. Although I have no idea. Wrong place, wrong time. Wrong place, wrong time. So repair the broken truck, which is all the way over here, and then deliver the broken truck to the local resident's house. All right, I got you. That's cool. That's something else we can do. I like these trails that we can actually get down them. And I know I was talking about some of the scout trucks not being very effective. If you try to take a scout truck out in Amor, it's not going to work. If you're going to try to take a scout truck out in even like even Tamir, it's not going to work very well. Lake Coved, not at all. So there's a lot of stuff that the difficulty level for a scout truck is just way over the top. What the hell is this? This is very interesting. Oh, okay, so that loops back to the road that we were following. See, if we can at least get up here, we can definitely get to here. Concrete production. Interesting. How about we skirt the edge of this? And apparently somebody else has, because there's a... My Hummer will go anywhere. Well, tell you what, Puma, we're going to put that to the test. Because with the oh-so-wonderful addition of crossplay, I am going to come hang out in your game, and then we will really see if your Hummer can go anywhere. Sir? Alright. What the hell is this up here? That's more road. I like this. This is fun. Oh, this is so cool. See, I like these style of trails in the middle of nowhere. I like things that it's not... It gives us the ability to drive at a decent pace, but it also gives us the ability to make forward progress. But it's like a nice scenic drive. Ford F-750 makes scouting fun. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. I think it was Wisconsin. It's either Wisconsin or Yukon. Like Big Salmon Peak. The trails that you can drive around are just so much fun to navigate. And they're these little skinny forest trails that go all the way through the mountains, and they're enjoyable. You get to just kind of kick back and enjoy the ride. Oh, that was some suspension damage. But it's okay, because we've got repair points. Oh, we are. We are. We're going to make it through. We've been in worse situations. We've been in frustratingly worse situations, but we've still always made it through. Getting the rocket trailer transported. Well, getting the rocket trailer once. 216! What is up, dude? For him, this is careful. You are 100% correct. The Con Marshal gives you a while. I really didn't use the Con Marshal a whole hell of a lot. It's not terrible, but it's also not great. But then again, we were in Amor. So what's up here? So there's a road that goes up here. I survived the gas station. Good to be here. I am glad that you survived the gas station, good sir. 216, what are your weekend plans, my friend? I know we had discussed some stuff, but yeah, I am probably going to do a lot of stuff that I need to do that I got kind of pushed back from last weekend with repairing the truck and all. Ooh, this is cool. This is a lot of fun. That's the weirdest horn. Such a weird horn. Alright. Work tomorrow morning, so free all evening until late tomorrow. Gotcha, dude. Gotcha. The best thing we can do is not roll over. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. The best thing we can do is not roll over because we're by ourselves and we don't have an... So that's another thing about the actual scout trucks. So like the Jeep Wranglers, the Chevy CK1500, the Hummer H2, a lot of the smaller scout vehicles actually have autonomous winches. You can use those to flip over on your side and then right yourself even if your engine cuts out. When will I stream Skyrim? Probably next week. We're probably going to find a day next week to stream Skyrim. So we are going to go back to Skyrim at some point. It's just that this came out Tuesday, and we are having so much fun with this. This is an absolute blast, and I love playing this game. This game is so much fun. And we are gonna set up a multiplayer for this game as well. Yeah, 216. We got all kinds of new emotes, man. And we have the you should be able to see it. There is the Brotato. And I think once they actually roll out with all of the additional emote slots, oh, we're getting close. Okay. No, we're getting close. So let's kind of keep going through here, and let's see how close we can get. So when they finally finish rolling out with all of the additional emote slots for streamers, they're actually going to... That's a nice there. That's no moon. They're going to have one animated slot for all streamers, regardless... Because usually I think it was the... You had to be the top. What's the top tier? Not affiliate, partner. You had to be partner to get a emote slot that was an animated emote. So, yeah. Let's see. All right. Oops. Crap. Uh-oh. Oh, don't even tell. Okay, there we go. That would have been really unfortunate if we had gotten stuck right there. That would have been such a downer. Oh, that would have been such a downer. Okay, so we are now nearing the watchtower that we did not actually manage to get the last time because we ran out of fuel. We ran out of fuel basically like a couple more meters ahead. Like right about here. We ran out of fuel basically right here when our watchtower is right up there. And that was just such an awful experience. Actually, it wasn't awful. It was just funny. I get a kick out of it. I don't mind. Because you know what? It means we can drive all these trails, we can drive all these roads, we can drive all these paths, and we can come back here. Usually havoc lies under bridges. So do trolls. Trolls also inhabit underneath bridges. What the hell is that? That's a bright neon sign. Wow. Okay, so what do we got? Lay it on me, good fella. Dangerous games. Dangerous games. Why would anything? Upgrade location. This. New objective. All right, tell you what. This is going to be maybe a good idea or maybe not a good idea. Whoop, whoop. A little bit too far, pal. Whoop. There we go. Okay. That was very close. That was very, very close. It absolutely is camera time. So we're going to go to the photo mode. Let's see. Weather, default, clear sky, light rain, heavy snow. You know, we'll do heavy snow. Driver on or off. We'll keep them on. Truck lights. Time. Night 1. Whoa. Night 2. Afternoon. Okay, so here's a little bit of a tip for you guys. When you... Whoa. Afternoon 3? 4. Okay, this is kind of cool. So when you're taking pictures, you don't want to take pictures in the brightest part of the day. While everything will come out crystal clear, the photos will be blown out, there'll be way too much light, and it won't really look like a great photo. You want a photo that is... See, like, this right here, not bad. It's not bad, but it's not great. You want something more like... subtle. Kind of like this. So, when you get this, you don't have so much light coming and reflecting off of everything. So, what we'll do is we will free cam and, ooh. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is cool. Nope. How about... And also, rule of thirds, people. Rule of thirds. Remember the rule of thirds. Draw a grid. So, 3 lines, or 3 different sections, and where those lines intersect, you want focal points. That is where you want focal points. So, we'll kind of bump it a little bit more. A Kodiak moment. So kind of... Oh, this is beautiful. This is... You know what? I kind of like a Kodiak moment too, Mountain Lion. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so... Free cam off. Let's just make sure... Focus mode auto or manual? Oh, we can even pull it. Whoa. All right, so that's our field of view right there. My fingers run away at times. That's okay. It is a nice moment. This is a really cool... Huh. Sure. See, we could do this. We could have just the truck in focus. And this is your aperture. So the larger the aperture is open, the shallower the depth of field is. The smaller the aperture is, the greater the depth of field, yet the less light it takes in. It's all about light. It really is all about light. And we could talk a lot about cameras and... Ooh, that's a... Okay, so... Depth of field span. All right, so see that pushes the depth of field right back there. So depth of field is exactly what it says. So why don't we Bob Ross this right up? Photo meaning light? Yes. Sato Bricks. I have kind of sitting like a couple feet that way from me is a... It's a, I've got a Canon 5D Mark IV. And I've been slacking with photography lately, but I do need to get back into it. Alright, so how about we just kind of... This... Focus point Well, I wonder if it's because it's on auto. Yeah. Yeah, see, there we go. All right, so let's bring that right there. Let's see. Let's adjust. So we get some... It's called Boca. Barred from entry. Ice Road Truckers. You got that right, my friend. Have for Olympus EM1s, compensating that 2 crop factor by having 4. Nice. Very cool. I really enjoy being able to go out and take photos. And it's been a while. Because there just hasn't been a lot of stuff to do. Kind of tweak this a little bit. So, your depth of field, when you have your subject that stands out crystal clear. Speaking of Ice Road Truckers, a snowstorm hit the other day, and the sidewalks are unwalkable. A lot of ice, or just... Oops. All right. We're gonna put... Tell you what. So we're gonna smooth out the... Because my city municipality was too stupid to see that the rain was obviously going to be snow and didn't bother salting. That is awful. So let's see. Okay, now let's change the time. All right, that's not too bad. So afternoon 4 isn't bad. Afternoon 2... Tell you what, we'll use afternoon 1. We'll just go afternoon 1. Eczema and laziness made me choose a portable system with older cameras and having a couple so I can grab what I want without needing to swap lenses when I can't. That's not a bad idea. I have the 50mm 1.8. I've got the 24 to 105 f4 lens that came with the Mark IV, and I've also got a 70 to 200 f2.8. The version 3, so the latest one. Yeah, woken up at 5 a.m. today by the snowplows, reaching my place a day late. Oh, dude, that's rough. It rained, all the rain froze, and then it snowed on top of that. Yeah, that's the worst right there. Okay, so hide the UI. What do we got? What do we think of that? How's that look? How does that look? Hide the UI again. And then take the screenshot. Okay, so it gets a little funny, I guess, with, what's this? Broadcast capture setting. Okay. Recording. You know what I could do, actually? Is I could start recording of just... Okay. Oh, this is a genius idea. I have an idea. Watch this. So... if we hide the UI, and then we hit the capture, and then we start new recording, I've got an idea for this footage. So it's gonna be... All right, stop recording. So it's like 9 seconds. 9 seconds of just the truck sitting up there with just snow and nothing else, because apparently this is on a timer for when this UI comes back. That's okay. All right, so we're back. We're back. Let's stop the engine. Let's find out where that upgrade part was. I'm a little worried because a guy who's streamed my mod for hasn't streamed anything in a long time. Have you heard from him, barred from entry? So that's where an upgrade part is right there. Let's see if we can't get that upgrade part. Don2, what is happening? Don2, I am glad that you're here, because I remember you were asking about when we were going to get back into SnowRunner. And my friend, once that Tuesday hit, once that DLC hit, here we are. We're back in Maine, and it's awesome. He's a small creator, so it's to be expected once in a while, but I still want to be able to abuse my power. I gotcha. Let's see. So why don't we double check and find out... Oh, we'd have to cross that ice right there. I bet we could. Could we potentially go through here? That's an idea. No, wait, no, we couldn't do that. So we gotta... all this over here. Get a 1240 2.8, 40 to 150 2.8, 60 millimeter 2.8 macro. No. Hold on. Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi. Done and done. I am the only mod here, so I am a total solo one-man band. 45 1.8 for portrait, everything times 2, so equivalent to 24 to 80, 80 to 300, 120 millimeter macro. You know what I'd like to get is a 100 millimeter macro lens. The 100 millimeter macro, whatever that is for the f-stop. No problem, Bard from Entry. We're here to help. So I think, I kind of wonder if I can get across back over here and then back across here. No, but then I have to hit this ice right there. Jam, what is up? How are you? What if we get through... Okay. How about we try to make it across here. Over here. Over here. Over here. And then we'll actually kind of skirt through the backside of this area here. And then we'll try to get the upgrade part up this way. Macros neat. It's what made me choose Olympus, truth be had. Nikon D600. Don't get me started. Launch. Nice. Zach Official. What is happening? How are you doing? These bots enter all channels. Yes, they do. Nika. Yes, they do. I kind of like just kind of being able to run things myself. You know, to be perfectly honest with you. We are discussing photography here because we were just using the wonderful photo mode that they give us in this game. We've got field of view, aperture, focus mode, depth of field. We can do a lot of different stuff. We can change exposure, contrast, hue, saturation, color grading intensity, vignette, and film grain. So, like the way I make my money as photographer. No kidding. No kidding. We were just discussing, so, Sato was discussing his cameras and his gear. I have a Canon. I am very much a hobbyist. Storm actually has amazing photography talent. Ask him to show you guys his famous mated turtle photograph. Lonely Spy, the new map is incredible. My Skyrim and most of my games are now running like crap. Still haven't figured out way a performance throttle is happening on my laptop, and I don't know the source. Huh. Don't want to encourage that population on your stream. Yeah, I like what we have. So I like the community that we have and the you know, just the general decent attitude that we have towards one another. Be decent to each other. That's what I ask. And I don't have a problem with timing people out or basically banning people. If that's what it comes to, that's what it comes to. We're going to refuel here. But yes, I did take a picture of at the Providence Zoo, the Roger Williams Zoo. There were 2 turtles getting it on. And I have video of that as well. So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to make it a little bit more towards the morning. And we're going to try to... Oh, boy. Let's try to... Did they need to drill the shells? I have no idea. So, Zach, you don't know what's causing the... So it's happening on all of the games or just Skyrim? Druid knowledge! There is the druid knowledge. Uh-oh. 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 The color scheme of your stream overlay reminds me a lot of Guilty Gear, and I keep seeing seeing it at a glance and getting excited, and then remembering that you don't play fighters. No, I'm not a fighters kind of guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Let's see. This may be bad. And Lonely Spy, thank you so much for the follow. This new map is incredible, though. This new map is nothing short of wonderful and amazing, and it's so much fun. It is so much fun. This is literally all my problem. That's all good. Everything's all good. Okay. Are we actually gonna... Alright, so somehow I didn't fall off the edge. Somehow I did not fall off the edge. Druid knowledge, what are you up to? Alright, so now, let's try to do something like this. Try to swing the front end around. We're gonna hit the... Oof, oof, oof. Oh, we're almost broken in the suspension. But that's okay. Heat and lack of ability to dispose of, probably. You know, that's a good point. Laptops, headlights also help. I keep forgetting about headlights. Also, you know what we're going to do? We're going to turn on the beacons for safety. Wait a minute. Our beacons aren't working. Maybe we broke the beacons. Yeah, laptops. So, my laptop here, and I'm actually using a laptop right here. This is my main workstation, my main everything. Primarily, I bought it for Lightroom and working on photos. But when I got stuck going home, and got stuck at home from, you know, being laid off for like 5 or 6 weeks at the beginning of last year, it basically became my link to the outside world. I'm enjoying the stream from a self-medicated plume of smoke that would make Puff, the all-consuming magic dragon, might blush at. Nice. I've seen laptops that with the screen open block 2/3 of the exhaust port. There is a bug. If you turn the beacons on and off, they will not come back. You know, things happen. All right. How were we getting... Oh, you know what? No. We gotta go... No, we can't go up there, so we gotta kind of go over here a little bit. Little bit. The self-medicated druid who still has his pancreas intact. Or was it your spleen? No, it was your spleen. Yeah, druid still has his spleen. That's kind of a plus. We always like it when somebody still has their spleen. It's definitely a step in the right direction. All right, so we got to skirt the edge of the ice here without having the ice break and having us fall through. There we go. My late grandfather used to sing Puff the Magic Dragon to me all the time, except he changed the land of Honolulu to my surname because they sound somewhat familiar. No kidding. And boy, was it a lurch to learn people use Puff the Magic Dragon to refer to weed. Yes, it is the thing. So, yes. Yeah, it's a little bit, this game is missing its tire pressure. Yeah, so that is a definite good point you make, Jem, about this game. Because, also, let's see, how are we going to make it across here without potentially falling through the ice? Tire pressure. You want to air down your tires on softer surfaces because when you air down your tires, you actually gain more surface area. The tire actually has a much better gripping surface. Basically, imagine if it had turned out that Sid, the science kid, referred to heroin. Oh, Jesus. Man. All right. So let's try to stick the edge right here, because the edge is where the ice potentially will not break. We also have to be very careful of not falling in through the water. And there we go. We made it across. Hot dog. Okay, perfect. All right, so we're exactly where we want to be. We're exactly where we want to be. but we'll go this way. Actually, you know what we should also consider, too? Why don't we repair the truck a little bit? A little bit. Hell yeah! All right. I don't know why I said that. We want to... This way. We get some snow to go through, and here is where scouts tend to drag a little bit. This game's open, do your own thing, but ultimately resource and objective-driven design reminds me of Monster Hunter World a bit. I played a lot of Monster Hunter World. It was a fun game, but the interesting thing was the work and prep time that goes into preparing for a hunt. That game, the amount of prep time you had was just wild. Like, you had to hunt smaller monsters, you had to get different plants, make ammunition, or get the right gear. This is Death Stranding without great story. Yes. World very much encourages you to go native, as it were. Interesting. Good way to put it. Yeah, this is definitely Death Stranding. This game has no narrative. This game gives you the loosest of goals. Like, we have to restore our garage and then build a lumber mill. That's all we have to do, especially in the guiding land. I don't know how far I made it. I did not make it very far, I'll tell you that much. I made it a couple of different lands in, but nothing substantial. That's a back axle right there. No. SnowRunner. SnowRunner gives you no real story. Monster Hunter has kind of a story. This game got me because I've done this in real life and it doesn't suck. Yeah. This game has a whole vibe around it. A whole vibe. And it's just a great game, and it's relaxing. And I don't care if I'm only making inches of progress in mud. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Monster Hunter World's story amounts to an excuse to introduce a difficulty curve of monsters in sequence. I listened to Heilung and Wardruna, and I really like those groups. Awesome! Heilung's Norupo is probably one of my favorite songs that they have. William Sterling! What is going on? How are you doing? With the Dorito and the Pikachu. The Dorikachu? Do you know if this is the last? They have 2 more. So we are in Season 6. They have all the way to Drewco Racing. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing awesome. We're doing awesome. We're making it through Maine. We have 2 more DLCs, and they have the titles announced for the next DLCs, but they do not, I don't think, have the locations announced for the DLCs. But I'll tell you, man, when I saw Maine announced as this DLC, it was just like, no, this is cool. Way, way cool. We are way too happy with this right now. To have something that basically is banging on your next door. It's just, so I don't know. So they've only announced the Season 2 pass. Siberia or something. Well, we basically were in Siberia with Lake Cove. Lake Cove and oh crap. Oh crap, oh crap. No! Oh man. Hey, buddy. I didn't realize just how... William Sterling, you've apparently arrived just in time. You were the herald of my doom. But that's okay. Just the worst of the worst to deal with. It's not embarrassing. It happens. I am more than happy to have something like this happen. It's just, it's fun. It's enjoyable. And, It's part of the game. This is entirely part of the game. It's going to be almost 60 tomorrow. I just noticed it is almost going to be 60 degrees tomorrow. That's kind of wild. We had like minus 18 degrees Celsius a few nights ago. My Land Cruiser alternator died. Tonight it's -2 and rains ice. Druid, I just get your message. That is entirely comical. That is way too funny. So I guess in the interest of potentially keeping on, why don't we... Wow, we really traveled quite a ways. The Zix 605 can make it through broken ice. The Caterpillar 745C can make it through broken ice. And you know what? I wonder if the new trailer on Monday? Gotcha. I wonder if the new Aramatsu forwarder can actually make it through any ice. And I'm very curious to see what is in here, because this is hidden away from us. Why don't we go build a trailer store? Why don't we go do that? Let's go build the trailer store in the other map, in the lowland. Let's go to the lowland. We are in the lowland here. So in the lowland, let's figure out. So we need 2 cement and 2 consumables. So our cement, and basically all we need for that is a 2-slot truck. So cement is there. Consumables are right here. And then we can gain access to our radar trailer again, which would be supremely useful. So why don't we go to the garage? Nope, not that. Garage. Ahoy! So back to the garage, and let's pick out a truck to use for this particular task. Also, I'm kind of hungry. Figure that out. We'll cross that bridge. We'll cross that. Yeah, cross that bridge. Ha 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 ha. Oh man. Winnemum, what is going on? Coming in with a bro-tato. We're trying to figure out what truck we're going to use to go round up some consumables and some cement. So, we were using the Voron Grad. We don't want to use that. The Dan we don't want to use. The Tatra we could, but the Freightliner didn't do too bad. The Western Star Twin Steer does great on this map. Druco Racing, you are 100% correct. We used that to get... what the hell did we get? We get a bunch of supplies. SnowRunner did a great job of developing a region that is different from the ones... Yes, when you only have mud, snow, water, and ice and dirt, you play hardcore mode. I don't play hardcore mode. But if you are interested in an individual who does play hardcore mode, you want to check out District B13. And the dude plays hardcore all the time. And he is actually really, really, really good at hardcore mode. You know what? I wonder how good the Force is without the giant lift loading arm on it. I do like the Western Star Twin Steer, Druco. That is one of my favorite trucks, and we also have other things that the Western Star Twin Steer does, which I will introduce to you guys. And I'm going to use the opportunity, and I really should have prepared better for it, but I'm going to use the opportunity this weekend to reset truck darts. And if you guys have never checked out truck darts, we have a couple of clips down on the bottom. Cloudburst of Copper. How are you? I am fantastic, Nico Knows Tech. I hope you are doing just as well. These trucks are probably some of the fastest trucks in the game. And they go far. It's pretty fun. It is actually really, really fun. So, why don't we consider using... So we need 2 slots. 2 slot. Wait a minute. Let's send the Chevy Kodiak out there. Why not? We haven't used the Chevy Kodiak in quite a while. I don't know how this guy's going to do. We have a 200-liter fuel tank, but they don't do bad on economy. I like the Kodiak. I like the style of the Kodiak. The interesting thing is the Kodiak, the doors off of this truck and a lot of the dashboard components, a lot of this stuff, this interior right here is like early 80s Chevy pickup truck components. Everything. I found the trick to driving the twin steers to just send it trying to drive all careful. Yes, it does. You end up just doing a full slow motion tilt. You need to keep the momentum going as you're going along with the twin steer. That is key right there. Alright, so which way are we going to go? We need to hit... Oh, and we've got that guy right there, so we can actually use that. Oh, we should have just kind of dove right around there. But no, we'll take this loop around. Looks like my old 84 C10 I had in high school. Yes, Dawn 2. The interior of this is identical to a mid-80s Chevy. And it's awesome. It's so awesome. And it's got the range splitter on the shifter right there. I always put a tachometer on the side of the upright, so right where his right hand is on the steering wheel, to the upright side of the dashboard, right by the air conditioning outlet, the duct, and then I would put a triple row of gauges right on top, and I would run the wires right through that speaker grill that was right there, because there was usually nothing in there. So that was a thing. So let's go get us some consumables. And I don't even know what is in there for consumables. Like, what is it? Like, what do they have? Just 55-gallon drums of Swedish fish, or... Oop. That was a little bit of a bounce. Oh, man. Alright, so this is what's going to bog us down a little bit. That's alright, though. So this is a little bit of a lighter truck, so it does finesse itself. If you keep it going, it does kind of finesse itself a little bit better across mud and snow and stuff like this. I would love to have an 84 Chevy pickup truck again. I had an 84 K5 Blazer. Take a right and cut through Sawmill. Yeah, I should have done that, realistically. I should have. I was not thinking about it at the time. So, let's see. Yeah, how far we make it through this mud puddle. There we go. It's definitely a smaller, lighter truck. But it is a fun truck to use. I will not discount how good this thing actually is. We actually still need to work on restoring the sawmill. Actually, you know what we can do? Do this. We'll go first person. It's such a weak horn. It really is. You know, it's funny, too, when you've got the biggest, most robust, beefy off-road trucks, and the horns just are pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Did you hear about Neva re-entering Dakar after, like... No kidding! That's... I'm really excited about the Dakar. I am really legitimately excited about the Dakar. That is such an incredible, incredible, incredible off-road race. And the photos that people have flying overhead from helicopters, it's just, it is stunning. It's so wild. And if you've never seen a Dakar rally before, you owe it to yourself to look up some of the footage on like YouTube and see the vehicles that people use on these rallies. And they look a lot like SnowRunner vehicles. The truck the truck class, it looks like they're using the Azov 64-131 with a full utility bed on the back. And those trucks go flying through the air. Absolutely flying through the air. Yeah, truck class, absolutely insane. 6x6s, 100%. The guys on the motorcycles and the quads are absolutely ludicrous. Oh, wait, I'm at that. Yeah. You know what we'll do? We'll just get this one. We'll just get that one. Because we're already going in this direction. We'll get the cement first, because I totally drove right past the road that I wanted to take. And yeah. Don't mind me. Look out for that sign. Go to our little downtown Maine area. Outskirts of it. But yeah, the truck class is crazy. The guys who ride the quads and the motorcycles are next level unhinged. They legitimately have something wrong with their mental faculties. And it's no joke. I mean, no joke. Oh wait, what do we have here? Spare parts. Oh, we do have consumables right here. We've got consumables right over here. So why don't we take... Oh, crap. We put it on the loading platform. Oh, we buggered that one right up. So, you know what we'll do? You know what we will do? Because we waste not, want not. And I know it's going to take us just a little bit longer. But that's fine, because we've got time. We have all of the time. Dakar is like the only race in the world where F1 and World Rally Cup and MotoGP drivers go and see what's up for 2 weeks in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Isn't it Robbie Gordon goes? No. Who's the American who usually goes? I can't remember. All right, and you know what we'll do? This is where we will attempt to see how well Patra Force does. Yeah, Gordon goes. Okay. He never does very good. He usually winds up with all manner of mechanical difficulties. All right. I like how it's 4 seats across. This thing is so wide, there's 4 seats across, and there's a grab bar right there for everybody to hang on to. Because it's like, hey, watch out. We're going for a ride. That's a better horn. All right. So let's go rescue our lone piece of cargo, so we don't have to drive through more mud, and potentially we can drive in sort of tandem. We'll run a winch, and we'll see if we can actually make this happen without flopping over. Because we've got this oh so wonderful bridge right here that is out. God, I love those mirrors. I love looking at... These are like the perfect mirrors in this game. Like, this is the only truck that's got some really, really, really good mirrors. And I do like that it basically looks like we're driving at the ground. So, because we kind of can't make it through there. Oh yeah, there's some more cargo right there that we totally didn't get to where we were supposed to go with it. And there's a car bad. And the front overhang, a little bit rough on this one. One more thing about this game, you can be on low range going down the hill and it's still... Yes. Low range in this game does not work how it should. And I'm really slightly frustrated about that. That's the one thing that really kind of irks me about this game. And the low range, you should have more power that goes to the ground. the tires should be absolutely moving slower. But if you are on a steep incline and you can't get up with regular automatic or high gear, and you should be able to put it in low gear and have more power available on tap to drag the truck up the hill. And that's always one thing that's going to kind of bother me, because the low range in this operates more like a throttle limiter than it does an actual transmission gear shift. Also, this is the most beefy looking lift arm in the game, and it's like the wimpiest. It's such a joke. I do like the first person view in this, though. This is actually kind of fun. Oops. All right. Get up there to that warehouse. Let's grab that one single piece of cargo, because we're an idiot, and put it not on the truck, but on the loading dock. All right. I like all the buttons and switches and stuff like that. Uphill, whatever, but engine braking doesn't happen on descents. Yeah. So, a buddy of mine who drives, or he used to drive the Peterbilt car carrier, he would periodically send me a video clip of him engaging the differential lock and disengaging the differential lock, just because, for some goofy reason. If you've ever watched footage of these Tatra trucks driving around and through all kinds of different terrain, lock goes in, lock goes out, rinse and repeat. Yeah, pretty much. Driving in first person is very difficult. Yes, it is a little bit more difficult in first person, you're right. But it's fun. It is a lot of fun. Now, put it in reverse. This crane loading drives me... Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Restore crane. Then we will... well, on a steep hill, you can still overspeed your transmission. Engine braking in low gear can only do so much. I have seen the results and even experienced it myself. Just use the TH357, then the low... I hate the telehandler. Oh my goodness, I hate the Don't activate the Okay. I despise the telehandler. The telehandler was so poorly implemented in this game. And it's sad, too. It's really sad. Because it's a good idea. It's a really good idea. Just not thought out thoroughly. The whining noise gets scary. Yes, it does. Most of the cargo isn't meant for it. Yeah, it's true. You're right, because unlike a regular pallet where it's got a gap where forks from a forklift can slide underneath, in this game it just rolls downhill in the hill, down the hill with low gear. Yeah. Yeah, or else they'd have pickup slots. This is true. This is very true. All right, so... let's get this cargo back to... we're not going to go through. Big Dog Unknown! What is up? How are you? What's happening? What's shaking? What's new? What's good? You can pick them up, but it involves a solid wall and digging the forks into the ground. Yes, it does. Doing good. That is fantastic to hear. Happy Friday. I hope you've got either relaxation this weekend or you've got something to do this weekend. Either way, oh crap, oh crap. Little skid right there, a little hurt. It would be more fun if you could go out of control like in real life. Oh, you haven't seen the half of it, William Sterling. Although, no, you probably have. Because you've been here a while, and yeah. Also, I feel like massive nerd discussing low gear issues in a game. You know what? But it's fun, right? And this is the stuff that we get into, guys. We can cover any number of topics. We can cover any number of ideas or thoughts or anything else. Ironically, I was just using the Tatra Force in my game, setting it up to mass grab materials for the first sawmill contract. Very cool. I like the Tatras. I like the Tatra Phoenix most of all. The Tatra Force, not really a fan of, especially with the fuel carrier, because the Tatra Force with the fuel carrier is garbage. It wants to tip over at every possible turn, and I have no idea why. Also, I know if we try to kind of bring it back around through here, we always end up dumping down that hill. So, let's see. Using the Phoenix as a fuel hauler, get it sitting in Yellowstone with a fuel tanker plus a fuel trailer. I have my Phoenix right here with a fuel trailer, and it's this wonderful shade of red, and I love the fact that the fuel carrier body is color-coded to the rest of the truck. I know it's a little goofy, and it's just one of those things. Are you guys buying all the DLCs? I'm a noob. So, I have purchased, yours is orange. I do have, I've got an orange Phoenix somewhere. It's parked, yeah, it's parked somewhere, but the orange looks fantastic. So, Chevy C70. So the, all of the DLCs, I bought the year 1 season pass and I bought the year 2 season pass. Yeah, it's easier if you plan on playing the majority of this game. You're best served by purchasing the season passes because it ends up being less expensive in the long run. Season pass gives basically everything outside of the trucks that you purchase, like the Chevy Apache is $1.99, and I think there's the Jeep Pack, which is separate. I've had good success pulling the 8-slot with the cab-over Kolob this morning. I love the Kolobs. The Kolobs with the 8-slot trailers are basically designed for one another. They are absolutely designed for one another. I have some of the vehicle DLCs for fun, but I rarely... Yeah, so the Chevy Apache, don't like it. Never use it. It's kind of garbage. It's fun to look at, but the DLC truck I use the most of is probably the Navistar, because I got that at launch, and that was a pre-order bonus, and it's a very, very capable truck. The only thing is it does not have a differential lock. It's got full-time all-wheel drive, though. It gives you the regions and the vehicles included in them, yes. There was an out-of-control semi-rig on Eisenhower Pass in Colorado that was going so fast it went over the top of the runway ramp. The result was scary. Ooh. Yeah, no differential lock and no mud tires, but you've got one of the most powerful trucks in the game right there. That truck is capable of pulling damn near anything. And it's really cool looking, and it basically reminds me of Furiosa's War Rig from Mad Max. Although Furiosa's War Rig was, in fact, a Tatra. If you look at the bottom of the War Rig, you will see the spine that is the telltale sign of a Tatra truck. Power is useless if you can't put it in the ground. The thing about it is, in both Alaska, you've got chain tires in Alaska. Kind of sucks you can't mod vehicles until you hit some level. To an extent. Like, you unlock certain tires at certain levels. I wish I knew more about cars. I very badly need to change my oil, but I don't want to go in because they always find something else wrong with it, and I don't have enough money. So here's the thing, Monkey Bum. You tell them you just need the oil changed. You know that there are other issues with your car. You just need the oil changed. That is all. You don't let them basically dictate to you that you need to spend all this other money on stuff. Like, oh, your cabin filter is due. Okay, that's fine. I'll do it myself. Yeah, even tires. You're right. That is kind of a little bit annoying when they put, like, level 12 is when you unlock chain tires. Ever seen the YouTube video of the flying semi on an exit ramp? I think I have. Changing oil is pretty easy, though. Don't go to Walmart for oil changes. Yeah, most fast lube places, you just tell them, just change the oil. They're going to want to do filters. They're going to want to do wiper blades, all of that stuff. Know what I've tried to do that multiple times. Yeah, don't let them bully you. Do not let them bully you. You take a bolt out, spin off a filter. Well, the car that she has, I believe, has a cartridge filter, which is a plastic cap on the top of the engine, so it's a little bit more messy, but yeah, Monkey Bum. Look up the recommended services for the vehicle. Know what they are going to know what they're going to try to hit you with, and just go in for the oil change. Just the oil change. That's, you know what? Better yet, go in there. Tell them you only have time for the oil change. That's it. Go with that. Go with that. 3,000 on my Land Cruiser this summer, and now the alternator gave up. Market value is like 1,500. Yeah. YouTube also probably will show you how to do an oil change on a specific vehicle. Yeah. The only thing about it is sometimes dealer will try everything to sell the stuff practically to rebuild the whole damn. It depends, though. It does depend. All right. So that was that. Let's recover that bad boy, and let's go back to our Tatra Force T815-7. And our next location that we want to visit is... where? We need cement. Where was cement? Okay, that's where consumables were. But where was the cement? I guess cement is only over here. Okay, that's where cement was. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Dealers don't fix stuff, they replace stuff. A lot of times, yeah. A little bit. It all depends, though. There are certain dealers that are always more reputable than others. But know what your vehicle needs for services at a particular mileage. And that way you can be a little bit more proactive in, okay, when a mouse tried making a nest in a filter, I understand that I need to get that fixed. Yeah. So that was the in-cabin air filter. And on your car, it's behind the glove box. You got to pull the glove box either down or remove it. And then you have to remove a panel that covers the cabin air filter. You also then have to be very careful about not letting all of the debris fall down into the blower motor. But that's like trivial little stuff. Let's go get the cement. And then we'll have a trailer. And then we will take a trailer to... yeah, let's take a trailer to the place there. The other place. The yellow park. National Park. We'll go to the National Park. So we want to go right there. I know the Tatra really isn't the best with the loading crane. It definitely makes it more unwieldy and definitely heavier. So. In the corner. I worked auto parts for 20 years. I know a lot of dirty tricks that shops will try to pull on people. Yeah. Yep. Same thing, Dontu. Same thing. Actually, yeah. 20 years and then some. Good times all around, really. Tatra has onboard tire pressure system. Not on this game, though. Yeah. That's the unfortunate thing. I like the suspension system, and I think no Unimog in any of the DLCs. I would love to see a Unimog in this game. That would be cool. There is a Unimog. Yeah, it's a mod, but Bauer Stoopfeld. Bauer Stoopfeld. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing awesome. What's happening? We're playing some SnowRunner. We're in Maine in the Season 6 DLC. I know one of the creators, he has a very good attention to detail. That's pretty cool, though. A Unimog is a really, really, really cool vehicle. They actually have... So if anybody watches or has a subscription to Motor Trend On Demand, there is one of the episodes in Season 3, I think, where Avery tries to restore a Unimog. And that thing has such a short wheelbase. Unimog is pretty much the ultimate off-road. This has like a, it's got like a, oh, wow. Why are we stuck? We're in some mud. It is a ridiculously short wheelbase. It has a very, very large amount of ground clearance. And it had a hoist, like a crane hoist, actually in the back of it. Some of the little crossings get a... Yeah, that one did get really kind of muddy. You can see the... with the body work lights on this thing, you can see... Like, check out the sideboard work lights. You can actually see into the water right there. That's actually kind of cool. We have these here as road service vehicles. No kidding. See, we've just got like regular Ford Super Duties, Dodge Rams, you know, that kind of stuff for like service vehicles and whatnot. Pop this up into a higher gear and carry on. So that's our Tuz Warthog right there that we used as a fuel truck when our Freightliner 916 was hauling a... What the hell were we hauling? We were hauling a trailer of something. Wood? Either wood or bricks or something. And we used that as a fuel truck because it's got the capability of carrying 600 liters of fuel in the fuel body and some more fuel and repair points. Mom Singer, what is going on? How are you doing? How is Friday treating you? I hope you're doing fantastic. You know, honestly, guys, I hope everybody's doing fantastic tonight. I hope you have wonderful plans for the weekend. I won't be staying too long. Just came by to say hi. Well, thank you very much for popping in. I appreciate it, even if you just pop by and say hi. You don't even have to say hi. You can just pop by, you can kick back, you can watch me do something stupid in the stream, and enjoy yourself. So for all those people who are, in fact, lurking out there, and, you know, whether they just feel like just kind of chilling and watching, thank you. I'm doing very good. I'm doing very good. It's Friday. I am not working this weekend. I have a laundry list of things that I need to try to catch back up on that I never managed to complete from last weekend. I am definitely going to be working on my Christmas cards tomorrow. If I don't do my Christmas cards tomorrow, I'm going to feel awful about myself. But I want to get my Christmas cards done. I do want to get the Christmas cards done. You never do regular Christmas cards. One year, I actually sent out Krampus postcards. And I think Monkey Bum can attest to that. Monkey Bum, I believe, got a Krampus card. And it was so cool. The things are awesome. Uh-oh. It was like the Krampus with a small child in a burlap sack. Finishing up some tasks sounds amazing. Yeah. I definitely need to do that. Yes, you got one? Yes. Yep. So let's get up here to this other warehouse. We're going to grab the cement from here. And then we'll be good to go. Well, kind of good to go. We'll see what happens. But we could lose the cement in the drink. Alright, bricks no, wooden planks no, metal rolls no, cement. You know, the funny thing is we're transporting cement through a small river. Pretty sure the contents in the bed are going to get wet. Isn't it going to dry? Like, what do we got going on here? Well, how's that working? I haven't exactly puzzled that one. Also, it would be nice if we could repair that bridge, but I'm not complaining. This isn't too bad to get up and down. That's a decent horn. I personally think that's a decent horn. Still not as good as our Pacific P16, though. And we're not making progress. Let's try this again. We're also apparently fighting a little bit of the current. Which is interesting. There we go. There we go. Now we got purchase on the embankment. I like the work lights on the side of this thing. This is actually really cool. I don't need to fix that bridge. Famous last words. Alright. Let's do this to fix the trailer store, and then let's get ourselves equipped with a, let's get like a lodestar. I need side, yeah. You know what? I need to put some auxiliary lighting on most likely the front of the Trailblazer I have. That would help out quite a bit. Although, I have to say, just replacing the headlight capsules, man, what a difference. That is just such an improvement. Wait a minute. Okay, no, we crossed the... Okay. The road threw me off. I forgot that we crossed the road. Totally threw me off. Ooh, look at that moon up there. It looks crazy. I still would like to see the aurora again for Lake Cove. Wait a minute, I've got coverage. I've also got snacks, apparently. So there's that. Came back from work, and I'm exhausted. Have a great stream. Thank you very much, Mom Singer. You be good. You take care. I would love to be able to interact more in chat. Mika Fernandez. You do very well with your interactions. So, they're not illegal for us here. It just tends to piss off other drivers, which is really unfortunate. I don't like them personally because you can get some different candle power lights, or some more bluish kind of tint lights, which do slightly better at night, but only slightly. But they're more aggravating for oncoming drivers. A lot of the newer vehicles have really high intensity projector style headlamps, and they are way too bright. Even brand new vehicles, way too bright. My Camaro has projectors, HID projectors. I see old Defenders rocking LEDs. Yeah. But it's the way to go, because if you compare the light output from like the old either circular or rectangular just incandescent bulbs, it's such a night and day difference. It really is. Yeah, the police aren't very fond of the bluish lights either. No, they are not. If you run across the wrong police officer at the wrong time, and you have even a slight hint of color in your headlamps, you're not going to have a good time. Right. Slow and steady. Bob's Burgers, how are you? What's good? What's happening? So, gotta keep on keeping on. Yeah, they're much more white. The new style HID assemblies are a lot more white color light. Racking guard. Kind of reminds me of that song Under the Tahitian Moon by Jane's Addiction. Because we're in the water, the moon's overhead. Kind of neat. Right. There we go. I love the slow steering on these behemoths. It really is, but I really have to say the Aurora at night is probably one of the best things. Hands down, one of the best things. And you know what? After we get this, after we get the trailer store built, let's go take a quick little trip over to is my current bin show. Yeah, it really is great. That is the game developers mooning you. Oh, William Sterling, that's awful. Oh, that's awful. Alright. Stuck on something right there. Let's kind of pull the front end over a little bit. There we go. I can't believe that we rolled the F-750 right before the upgrade part. That was ridiculous. I totally wasn't paying attention either. I'll fully admit that. I was text chatting and driving, and then just kind of looked away, and boop, there we go. Over we go. But you know what? If you can't laugh about it, then I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Oh, man. All right. Punch it up. Oh, let's go, let's go. Did you ever see the giant yellow snow puddle in with the Clifford-sized footprints? Yes. Yes. I think that was Lake Cove. Yeah, it's the developers certainly having a good time with us, that's for sure. And actually, speaking of the developers, guys, has anyone seen the trailer for Space Marine 2? I don't know if any of you are interested in Warhammer 40K. I don't know if any of you have ever actually played the original Space Marine video game. I must say this, all in all, I must say this game must be something, since here we are, different corners on the flat Earth discussing drivetrains, etc., and we all understand each other. You know what? And that's a very, very, very unique thing about this game. We are all over the globe. We are a global community here, and we've got so many people from all over the place. And I am very, very aware of that fact. But exactly, we are all here talking about trucks, talking about drivetrains, transmissions, all kinds of different things. And it's great. It's a good time. And nobody is degenerating into Ford versus Chevy. I like Dodge more. Ford is found on road dead. You know, nothing like that. It's nothing like that. I mean, we all have our own personal opinions, our thoughts, our ideas, everything. But here we are, sharing opinions, sharing our ideas, sharing our thoughts, all of that stuff. All right, let's drop off some cement, and let's get this trailer store going. Reload. What is that? Cargo trailer shop. Okay. Great job. Now we have cargo transport. All right. Hot dog. Frelled over. I prefer Trabant to be had. Carnival Head. How are you doing? What's new? What's going on? Trabant or GTFO? Nothing easier to repair than a cardboard cat. Or cardboard car. Okay. Gotcha. Cardboard car. Oh, man. Okay. So, what we were going to do was recover to the garage. So now, we have the trailer store up and running. So we can use our radar trailer for the next map. But, I've seen a Trabant on a rally. Oh. So what we're going to do is we're going to quick like a bunny go back over to Lake Coved. I prefer Lada Niva, but I have a Trabant. You know what's kind of cool, actually? Barstafel. Thank you very much. And this is Lake Coved, and this is going to be... my dad had a Niva, like 1985. So there was a small car... like a European car importer, and he had a lot of Niva right out front, but he's also had a selection of really amazing cars. But then again, the 1 liter 20-something horsepower Trabant. That's awesome. That's so cool. All right, so what do we want to find to actually kind of see? Actually, wait a minute. I mean, we could take the Zix 605 out for a little bit of a spin, but we don't want to do that. That's a little bit on the excessive side. Let's see. See, that thing's cool looking. That thing is so cool looking. The Boar. I've got a couple of those things, apparently. All right, see, the 73210, I updated the page. Awesome. Do you accept video links here? Don't want to violate the rules. I have links disabled. Did you get the active suspension? Yes, I did. The Ladas were very strong and durable. Yes, Winnemum, that's exactly what we said. It looks like Furiosa's war rig. So, let me see. I don't think I have Hold on a second. Let me do a thing here. Let's see. You should be able to post a link now, I think. Although it didn't do the thing. It may not work. It may not work. Yeah, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Hold on. What you can do, though, is if you have Discord, you can drop the link in the Discord. So that's actually pretty useful for sharing links and sharing all kinds of different stuff. Were the Mad Max Interceptors made from the Australian version of the American Vega? No, that was a Ford Falcon XB-GT. Powered by a 351 Cleveland, I believe? And we actually do have a specific channel in the Discord specifically for links and stuff like that. So, tell you what, let us get the active suspension. Let's get rid of the heavy crane. And then just put the... Oh, wait, there was the heavy crane. All right. So now we can just drive this thing around. So we'll leave the garage. It is starting to get dark. Suspension mode. Raise it up. And then it's been so long since I've been to Lake Cove. Why don't we find a decent viewing area? We'll put it that way. Need to go behind us. The Interceptor's in the beginning too. So one of yeah, if it was a Ford, it was the Falcon XB-GT, and if it was the Knight Rider's car was a Holden Monero. We've done so much in Lake Cove. Lake Cove was the beginning of the very difficult maps in this game. I had fun with them though. I really did have fun with them. I love the suspension on this thing too. Mad Max Interceptors are Ford Falcons. Yep. Falcon XB-GT, a 1974, I want to say. Australian Fords. Hell yeah. Still powered by the 351 Cleveland. Lake Cove. Yeah, Lake Cove was a very fun map. You are completely correct. I really enjoyed this place because of just the... It was very, very difficult. It was... haven't checked the new stuff yet. So, Carnival Head, we have been in the new DLC in Maine. And it's been so much fun. Oops. Let's kind of try to wedge ourselves through here. Because I know we can, because we've done this before. Lake Cove is my favorite all around. Pulling out the plane, yes. Yes, Amandra pulling the plane out, using... Okay, so one of the goofy things that happened is I didn't use their wide flatbed trailer. I used my own wide flatbed trailer, and it kind of didn't work at all. So I had to basically start from scratch again. It was rough. But now with a lot of the trucks, so with the active suspension on this truck, back then localized car design was a thing. These days it's almost all badge engineering with 5 or more cars looking differently but all sharing a lot underneath. Yes. This music sounds like it could be from Titanic. I like Fords. I actually have one. Very nice. That's cool. I am a General Motors kind of guy. I have Chevys. Let's see if we can't make it up on top of it. Can we make it up on top? I kind of wanted to climb up on top of this thing, but I don't think it's going to work. I have always had General Motors vehicles, except the one time when I had an international harvester. We are sightseeing, Loader. We are sightseeing. That's what we're doing. So these are the weird military base type stuff that is out here in Lake Cove. Let's just find a good spot for what we want to do. Because I don't think we can actually get up there unless we have like a smaller vehicle. All right. So this is what we're going to do.
Khajiit has wares, if you have coin.
Khajiit most assuredly has wares. So we are going to advance the timetable. Oh, and there we go. New EV Spartan full 4x4 review. Oh, okay. Awesome. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, that's very cool. All right. Oh, it's like 9 o'clock already. 2 hours and 50 minutes, it says. Good enough. Okay. I used to race that on its original engine. Okay. All right. Afternoon, night. So this is why we want to... There it is. Okay. So the Aurora is in the night sky right now. And of course, we're on the wrong side of the Anco tires for the Anco or mud tires. On the... Oh, on the ANK? I ran the custom mud tires. So the custom mud tires on the ANK are definitely where it's at. But the nice thing is the ANK actually comes with mud tires, and it's the first vehicle that you can get them with very early on. It's been fun, but I gotta go get ready for Zoom. Hope your stream goes well. Monkey Bum, tell everyone I said hello. Tell them I am thinking of them, and we will talk very soon. Bought it from Russian Embassy. No kidding. Oh, dude, that's awesome. All right, so let's go to the free cam, because this is going to allow us to basically just get the most perfect of views. And look at that. We've even got, right above here, we've even got the... You're heading out too, Monkey? Or not Monkey, Loader? We've even got little birds flying in the night sky right above there. But this is our Aurora. This is the... just... It's so cool. Oh, meant to say hi from you? Okay. Gotcha, Loader. Let's, all right. It really is. It really, really is. I love the colors. And in Skyrim, that's Nordic Metal AF. In Skyrim, we have night skies like this. But let me... put the depth of field all the way up. That. Free cam again. Okay. And that's what we have. This was our sky. This was our sky when we were driving around at night on the ice in Lake Cove. This was everything that we had hanging over us. They just added content to Horizon Zero Dawn. That's cool. There you go. I've seen Northern Lights just once. One of my dreams is, yes, I would love to. So I would love to see the Northern Lights myself in person and get a photo of them. I would love to take a photo of the night sky like this. So let's hide that and let's take a picture. Let's take a screenshot. So we're going to have this screenshot, and this is going to be our screenshot. This is going to be our night sky that hung overhead as we were all together here on a Friday night, just hanging out and having a good time. This is our night sky. Have you seen that hotel? Yes, yep. And that is right up, that's like northern, that's outside Reykjavik, I think, I want to say. But this is our night sky for all of us. And I'll probably put this up in like the Discord or something. Or I'll probably put it up on like Twitter. We get some stuff to work with. Aunt and uncle stayed in one somewhere. Very cool. So when you have the truck that's silhouetted against all of this, we have all of these constellations that hang overhead. And it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. My fam just wanted to go to Lapland after Christmas, but the whole COVID thing is a mess. It's still really bad there. Or Dawn, Maine. Move to garage. So we wanted to get a trailer, and then we wanted to take that trailer to the new map. But we also want to use... Let's see. So we'll use the Tatarin. We will use the... We'll use the 1700 because the Lodestar is probably one of the better vehicles to use with the... So we used the Tatarin. The last time the media was going on about the Northern Light, it was a fizzle. Event of a lifetime, my back end. I've never seen them, and that makes me sad. Yeah. Air down. Alright, so... we'll get this guy going. And possibly, this guy will help us obtain some, Let's try to make our objective that upgrade part. That's what the objective is going to be. Someday I would love to travel to Norway. I think a trip to Norway would be amazing. So we'll head on right up here. Oh yeah, turn on the headlights. That usually helps. Speed bump. Let's see. Back to the garage. And truck storage. International Lodestar 1700 in pale yellow. I have seen St. Elmo's fire on the ship at night out in the ocean when I was on aircraft carriers. Oslo is like any other city. Actually, does this one have any custom... So this one only has, I think, the one custom paint job. This is a cool custom paint job, though. North is probably mental. I want to see Land of the Midnight Sun, only in Norway, apparently. Oh. Yeah, we'll roll with the pale yellow. Turn on those lights. Beep, beep. There is a Viking ship in perfect condition. I would love to see some stuff like that. That would be an experience at the museums or any of the national historic sites. All right, trailer store. Let's go for a prototype exploration unit. There we go. So this is what we're gonna do. Goofy engine. This is what the big antenna looking thing on the side of the ships is. Therefore, it discharges the static electricity from the ship. You can read a book outside midnight in June. Holy crap. That's nuts. Alright, so link up. Good to go. Let's make our way back to my little boo-boo. My little accident of rolling the F-750 on the side. This is a weird view because this thing has like a really large cabin. Oops, that's a phone pole. For me, it's crazy going to like Spain in June and it's dark at night. Yeah, this is a great truck. No, this is absolutely a great truck. I just don't use it that much because when we started having really rocky terrain, like in Amor, Lake Cove, anything that had ice, this truck really began to suffer. It's amphibious in real life. Outside of this, in this game, not so much. It is very much not amphibious in this game. It's actually got a really low air intake on it. You can't go through very deep water at all. Put some photos in Discord of the ship. Okay, I will definitely check that out, Nika. And thank you for being here. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, yes, that one. Yes, yes, yes. That would be remarkable to go see. That would just be, that would be phenomenal. That would truly be phenomenal. That's cool. That is so cool. I would love to see something like that. I really would. Supposedly, according to my aunt, who is a genealogist, I do have Viking or, you know, that particular culture in my lineage, in my blood. But then there's also a lot of Scottish, a lot of German. A friend of mine had like 2-week road trip to Iceland, rented an American truck though. That's actually kind of funny when you really think about it. There's no small amount of irony there. Go this way. Let's go this way. Okay. Our little ragtag band of tow equipment and gear. I think he was running a Grand Cherokee. Okay. So, funny story about a Grand Cherokee. My old man had, and I say had, a 2008 Jeep Grand Cherokee with a Hemi. Loved the thing. Absolutely loved the thing. He had a driver come across median and basically he swerved and avoided a head-on collision, but the guy ended up hitting his started at his driver's door, went all the way down the side of his vehicle, then actually got underneath of him in the back end and spun his truck around, spun the Jeep around, ripped the back axle from its suspension mounting points, and left him pretty much sitting there in the middle of the road. So because it's all-wheel drive, those Jeeps had the quadra-track, so it's a full-time all-wheel drive system. So he mashed the gas pedal and managed to limp the thing to the side of the road so he wasn't in the middle of the road anymore. And the truck was totaled. He was okay. He couldn't get the door open, and he couldn't even put the seat back to climb over the console because the guy had crushed the door, which then pinned the seat in place so it wouldn't move. So we're gonna move this one across first because I don't like trailering or flat towing with the winch vehicles through the gateway because sometimes they have issues. Yeah, 216, it was brutal. 216, remind me to show you the pictures of the thing because I do have them. I like that. I like that sound. That's a cool sound. Nope. Move this dude ahead so we can bring through the Lodestar 1700 with the trailer. I kind of wish the Lodestar actually had a better service body. Okay, not a problem. It's all good, dude. I don't mind one bit. All right. It's totally cool. Don't worry about it. I know a guy who was running Land Rover Discovery with Land Rover Defender on a trailer. Guy in a Honda Civic hit head-on. Civic guy was cut in half. Dude in Land Rover had a messed up knee for a while. Oh my goodness. That's brutal. That is so brutal. That thing also throws off a lot of light. Holy crap. I still get a kick out of this giant Paul Bunyan statue. It's nuts. Big goofy thing just chilling over there in the corner. Groovy little tune going. Saw a guy start and drive away in a compact Datsun truck after head-on with a full-size Ford. The Ford was found on road dead after... Oh my god. Have to go to the Chevy dealer tomorrow. Have to get a price on getting a new key fob. That's got the one that's got the... do you have the key and fob that are different, or do you have the switchblade style fob? Actually, hold that thought, guys. I'm going to go refill my beverage. I will be right back. Give me just a moment. Wait right there. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. I have returned unto you. Saw a G Mercedes. Those things are crazy. Stopping at a pedestrian crossing. Saab hit back of it. Totally messed up. Radiator gone. Bonnet. Guy in the G climbed out to investigate. Nothing to complain about. Drove away. Saab trailered away. Yeah, that definitely happens. We had it here last week. Chain collision. Passat. Military G. Oh. Passat was done. G went to home base, I guess. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. So now we're back. Let's fire this bad boy up. Let's see what the radar trailer has to say. Put the little outriggers out. Flip open its little doodad. Little radar dish comes out. Does a little bibbidi 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 bibbidi. The area has been scanned. So let's see what we get. Okay. Nothing. There's a whole lot of woods over here, is what it is. Basically. A whole lot of woods. Perhaps if we actually drove up a little bit further up here. We could see what that's about. So why don't we do that? Why don't we drive up over here? Actually, probably... Yeah, we'll go right up over here. Iced tea? Iced tea is good. Iced tea is quite good. Oh, you know what? Why don't we see if we can kind of cut right through here? We're ready. And away we go! The cool thing about the International Lodestar is it has all-wheel drive and differential lock always on. Which is, like, super useful. And it's that configuration that allows you to run like a highway gearbox. So you've got more low gears and you've got more high gears. I don't think we can get... Yeah, I totally don't think we can get through there. It looked like we could cut over that hill, but that was only from the map perspective. All right, let's see if we can get over with this thing. Not have a rock underneath the front tire like that. Ow. The nice thing about the Scouts is they're much lighter when it comes to just kind of flinging them up and over something like that. Like, that went way better than... Actually, does this thing have fuel? Oh, we do. We do have extra fuel in this thing. I forgot. We've got fuel in the back with a couple of gas cans, and we've got... You can actually drive right up this road right here and scan right from the center of that. And then we can turn back around and head back the other way and scan along that river on the edge, just so we can open up more of this map so we don't actually have so much of it being completely blacked out. And I think it takes like 20 liters of fuel from the exploration unit every time we do a scan. And we've got a fuel truck that's basically right by the entrance to the map, so there's that. So, 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 there We should make SnowRunner in real life tasks videos for money. Oh, that'd be funny. Hey, that's a watchtower up there. Is there a watch there that isn't the... Is that a watchtower? I don't know what that is. Okay, so why don't we do a thing? Let's activate the radar again. Beep, 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 beep. Upgrade location. What? New objective. Okay. What do we got for an upgrade location? Upgrade is over there. So how do we get over there? Whiskey Jack! What's good? How are you doing, man? What's happening? How you been? We're hanging out, we're playing some SnowRunner. And having a blast. Actually, I don't think I can get through there. I think I would actually have to come around and try to loop through whatever that is right there. So, let's see. Haven't found that one. Or potentially we make it through here and then we kind of come across. Okay, so now that we discovered that one, let's go over here and kind of scan from right there. We need to take down... Yes, I wish... You know, I wish that the logging missions would actually allow you to use a skidder to haul away trees, or some tree removal vehicles and stuff. So... that has potential. That would actually be really kind of fun. Also, this truck gets humming right along. Okay, why don't we go... Yeah, why don't we go down here? Let's go down here real quick. Because this will be the shorter way to get across. I'd love to be able to take down some trees. To have like a logging contract. And that would generate revenue and income. That new truck would be cool if you could... Yeah, it's basically like... Excuse me. It's basically like a skidder. It's a skidder, like, tractor combination vehicle. It's really bizarre, and I've never seen anything like that thing before. It's so neat, though. But that's meant for your short logs and your long logs. So, Whiskey Jack, how is life treating you out there, my friend? So, I think we're in good shape here. So if we round the corner, we get down that little stretch, we'll break out the, doing good minus the lack of sleep. Well, wasn't that always a thing, though? Reminds me of one of those cutter trucks they use out west. Yeah. The skidders that have, like, the built-in chainsaws on the clamp. Okay. So, a little bit further up, a little bit, and then we'll break out the radar again and scan. Radar. Because we want to open up this map. That's what we want to do. That's the idea behind it, anyway. Area has been scanned. Okay. I bet we can cross there. I wonder if there's... Well, there's definitely a task over there. Before everyone else couldn't handle what little sleep I got, now I just don't. Twins do not quit. How are the twins doing? Everything good with the twins? How old are they now, for crying out loud? What platform are you playing on us? I am on the PlayStation 5. Yeah, I'm playing from the PlayStation 5. BG Trance, thank you so much for that follow. Hope you're doing awesome tonight. We're hanging out. We're playing SnowRunner. We're on Season 6 DLC. We're up in Maine. It's a blast. Twins? Hell yeah, man. Twins, dude. Complete monsters. So right where they should be. What's happening, BG Trance? How are things tonight? PlayStation 5 also. The game stutters every now and again. It's actually been doing really, really well for me. Also, so do we push further up to find out what else is up here, or do we double back and try to take like this trail along the power lines? I don't know. Good question. I love the PlayStation 5. I'm really, really happy that I have my grubby little mitts on a PlayStation 5. And could we potentially get... Yeah, you know what? Let's swap over to the Tuz. Swap to the Tuz, and let's push a little bit further. Let's see if we can grab that upgrade part, because now we have 2 upgrade parts that we have uncovered. There is the active suspension for the Dan. There is also the engine upgrade for the Oshkosh. I just ordered this game today. I know I'm a bit late, but got the premium edition that comes with all the DLC. So I believe that should... Cake Burrito! What is up, dude? The premium edition should come with the Year 1 DLC. We're currently 2 seasons into Year 2 right now. So, Year 2, Season 1 was the Dawn region. And this is Year 2, Season 2 of the of Maine. And you know what? It's never too late to get into this game. There is no shortage of people who are more than willing to lend advice, to jump into your game and lend a hand if you get stuck. This is a game that there is so much to do in. There is hundreds upon hundreds of hours of very different, various tasks and contracts, trucks to discover, upgrades to find, levels to rank up to unlock new tires and cosmetic accessories for your vehicle, different paint schemes and vehicle wraps and all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff. I need a new one. Already got done with it on second day. Cake Burrito. Man, oh man. You know what you need to start doing, Cake Burrito? You need to start jumping into other people's multiplayer games and basically being the magical mystery SnowRunner aficionado, just ruffle stomping through with the Zix 605R and solving problems and you know, making friends along the way. That's what I do. I definitely do that, and I have a blast doing that. I haven't done that for a little while, but okay. So let's take this right-hand turn. Is it possible to buy Season 2 as well? And yes, Season 2 is available in the PlayStation Store. There is also a couple of DLC trucks that do not come with the I do, but they kick me every time. Yeah, you wind up with some weird people who definitely try to kick you from the game for no reason whatsoever. Uh-oh. All right, come on now. There we go. There we go. We got him. We got him. We got him. So, Season 2 will also come with, you know, new trucks and everything like that. There's the Tatra truck pack. I bought it at Black Friday sale on PlayStation Store and hooked. Let's see. Didn't know anything about it before. You know what? It's funny you mentioned that, Gem. The game itself, I was only marginally familiar with Mud Runner and Spin Tires. And that was because I read a lot of, what the hell was it? It was Jalopnik. So Jalopnik was a great automotive resource that they actually referenced video games every now and again, because they're kind of pretty much related to, so we go right here, related to like Taku and everything. So they would make mention of Spin Tires. They would make mention of Mud Runner. But I have never once before played one of those games. Right, so we're here. We want to try to go through the tree line. We'll make a break right through there. We'll see what that does. Have you got the one on the other side of the river? Ah, spoilers! Spoilers! We've got two, though. We've got two. We don't know where the one on the other side of the river is. I'll pretend you didn't say that. We've got the one we're going after right here, and then we've got, where is it? This other one right up here. It's all right, man. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good. So we have this one up here right next to our Ford F-750, but we can't get that one by our Ford F-750 because we rolled our F-750 over on its side by not paying attention when we were rounding a corner. That one's on me. Does the game have any military 6x6 trucks? William Sterling, that is the ANK MK38. And then military-style trucks, the Oshkosh is the 8x8. The Derry Longhorn is the 2 dual rear axles, and it's got the lift axle. So there are some. There are some. William Sterling, if we get you this game, we get you all set up and figured out, we can get you stuff, my friend. We can get some. We just need to make sure your computer runs this thing. I'm sorry, but need sleep here in Spain is 3:42 a.m. Que tengas una buena noche. Bye, guys, and thank you very much for your stream. Thank you, Nika Fernandez. Thank you so much for hanging out, for staying with us, for being in Spain over there, and staying for so long. Really appreciate it. And if anybody really likes Skyrim, and I know I like Skyrim, we will be going back to some Skyrim next week. It's 4:42 a.m. Holy crap! 21:42, so that's time-ish. We will be going and playing some Skyrim next week, probably 1 or 2 days. So we will be getting back to that, because that's way too much fun. But Nika Fernandez also streams Skyrim. So if you are a Spanish language user, streamer, Midian! Dude, what is up, man? How are you doing? What's happening? What is this? What is this? Such items cannot be, show truck list. The Dairy Law. Yes! Yes! Long time, exactly. I hope you're doing well, man. That's what I thought, Cake Burrito. That is what I thought. Good night. Take care. Be well, Nika Fernandez. Here's also 3:42. Half sleeping, but like to watch the stream. BG Trance, thank you so very much. I really appreciate you coming around. Was it Buenos noches? Or hasta mañana? Very well, way too busy. I hope it is busy good, Midian. I really hope you're doing good. I can play with you, Lenanth. Lenanth. We are doing a solo run through here, but we are going to set up a multiplayer night, is what we're going to do. So we're going to get everybody together, and we're going to do a multiplayer night. So this is the engine for the Derry Longhorn 4520. So with that said, let's see. We need to actually figure out how to get... Yeah. we need to get back over to the upgrade up here. This is SnowRunner. We're playing SnowRunner right now, and we will be getting back to some Skyrim Anniversary Edition next week sometime. So we've been playing a little bit of Skyrim. The Anniversary Edition gives us so much additional content for Skyrim. It is unbelievably fun, and there is just a lot of stuff to do. Yes, see you soon, Nika Fernandez. All right, so if I am here with that, potentially... All right, you know what we're going to do, though, first? We are going to go back to the lowland. We are then going to get to the garage. We're gonna break out that 4520. What we're gonna do? Gonna break out the 4520, and we're gonna see about that engine upgrade. I love that picture. That's a great picture. All right, so it's not a highway. Is it a heavy duty or is it a heavy? I forget. And yet, Lena Nanth, are you looking for just a multiplayer game to get into, or do you need some assistance, or are you just looking to jump into just a game with other people? All right, here's the Aramatsu Forester, and you know what we haven't found? We haven't found the second truck. There's another truck, a new Tega, on this map, and we still haven't found it yet. So where's the Longhorn 4520? There it is, right there. Go to customize engine. So right now we're running on B+ for the power to weight ratio, which is really not good. Which is a fine-tuned version of a popular engine sporting excellent reliability and power at the cost of even lower fuel efficiency. Can someone answer, though, why am I watching a stream of seemingly cool US dude with a questionable taste in music playing a game that is all about diff locks at 5 in the morning? That is a very good question. Perhaps... Perhaps we need to look further into what it is you've got going on, my friend. I don't have the answers for you. I only provide more questions. See? Cake burrito. No, it's cool, man. We're going to that was some totally Neo Matrix Morpheus level of stuff right there. So no, Cake Burrito, we're gonna find that on our own. We're just gonna bumble through this game. Twitch 00 Man, thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate that. Okay, so this is the wow. Okay, so we jump from the 2700T. Do I stream daily? Monday through Friday. I am here Monday through Friday, typically 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. With the rare and odd Saturday stream, we've basically been getting into, we're trying to get into anyways, Dark Souls 3 for like a Soul Saturday. And Whiskey Jack! Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I can sleep tomorrow? Yes, you can. I will allow you some sleep, my friend. You'll be able to sleep. Don't you worry. It's all good. All good. Okay, so we jump from a 2700T to a 3200, a thorough rework of a popular truck engine variant offering a noticeable bump in performance at the cost of decreased fuel efficiency. So here's the thing. So that jumps us from a B+ to an A, which is a significant bump in power. But it's got a 400-liter fuel tank capacity. What's the DLC? Okay, no, you know what? We should put that. We should put this skin on here because this is actually kind of cool looking. It's a really neat looking truck. I do like it. The color schemes, like this is the only one that's even moderately acceptable. But it looks like something that would have like a, you know, like a garbage truck add-on to the back. The blue is marginal. That would be like if it was parked at an airport, hauling around luggage or something. Oh, excuse me. Holy cow. All right, what do we got? So we got log carrier front. So this thing can actually sport a log carrier on the front. Saddle high, saddle low. Let's equip it with the saddle low. Engageable, advanced heavy duty. Let's just make sure this thing is fully equipped with everything that it needs to be. Okay. Stuff. Oh god. The muzzle exhaust system. Late storm stream. Relic, you are correct, my friend. And, oh, you know what? We never... Oh, you know why? The stock exhaust system has the flapper cap. That's what it's got. But we could do an outrolled. But you know what? I still like the flapper cap on this thing. So I'm going to roll with that. So, bar-mounted fog lights or roof fog light. What the hell is the difference? I don't think there is a difference. Okay. Leave garage. So this one's the 8x8. It's got rear wheel steer. The steering on this thing is amazingly good. It is capable of very tight turns. And oddly enough, when it was in Alaska that I first started using it, and I used it on trails that I had absolutely no business being down. Yeah, we can go through tight corners with this thing. Reminds me of my Mitsu 3000 GT. Yes, with the rear steer. I was actually reading a really great article about rear steer vehicles, and it was primarily centered on the General Motors rear steer axle out of their 2002 to like 2005 vehicles, and how it worked, and how it was different than most like Japanese sports cars and other vehicles. All right, so it's got the 4-speed transmission. I'm just kind of putting this thing through some mud right here, seeing what it does. Yeah, it's definitely a very large truck frame underneath this thing. Actually, that's not bad. This does a lot better, now properly pulling double duty. Properly, Relic, properly. So this should actually be able to get us underneath some fairly deep water, too. Differential locks engaged. Well, I mean, we're hung up on something, so that's fine. 8x8, something to get the kids to school, even if it's raining. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's a trooper. And I like that exhaust cap a lot better than, like, the muzzle or anything else. And boy, is this ever utilitarian. There's the water filtration system, I think, right over there. It's got, like, a, or is it an air filtration system? This thing, I believe, is supposed to be, like, fully environmentally sealed. Supposedly. It's got a good horn. It definitely has a good horn. That's for sure. All right. Well, let's stop boot scoot boogieing around. Watching you play PlayStation 5 on PlayStation 5. Oh, Relic. That's like super meta right there. All right. So back over to here. We are here. Now we also want to get. Is that a trail that still continues around? I think it might be, actually. So let's see about... So that's where we are there. Why don't we jump back into the Lodestar? Because reasons. Can't wait for the PlayStation... Yes, I really, really hope that they do release a PlayStation 5 version of this game. Because Skyrim is upgraded for PlayStation 5. So it's got a graphical overhaul. It's got just all kinds of updates and stuff like that. And if this game was actually improved for PlayStation 5, it would be remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. Let's see about... I love this International. I love the shape of the International trucks, the old International pickups. They're just so cool. There's something about them. It's coming confirmed? No kidding. I didn't realize that. Excuse me. That was a treat. I was reaching for my beverage. Much better. Excuse me. All right. Let's back away from the tree and go around the tree. And let's see about crossing this river here. and finding if there's anything on the Waka waka. I love the International, and the fact that it's got like these really old school paint schemes available to a lot of these trucks. B1 with the tree. Get deep. Well, I mean, find out. My email got selected by Coles with 2L. Oh, Relic. Relic. You too, huh? I've got a couple of those. I feel like a very important person when my email gets selected by Coles with 2 L's. Alright. So, we're stuck on some rocks. Doc Goldeneye! What is going on, man? How are you? Let's pull us off of some rocks. Looking good in the flannel. It is Foley Flannel Friday. Some parts is deep. Gotcha. Foley Flannel Friday. You can't get there from here edition. Now we get some mud. We get some mighty mud. Alright, so perhaps we will try to swing it over this way. Netflix and Coles, baby? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll get there eventually. Been doing good, been working a lot of nights at FedEx and enjoying some Neo 2 gameplay in my free time. Awesome. That is fantastic. How is that? Time to call Matt's Off-Road Recovery. Why is it Matt? Why not, you know... Thompson. Reginald. Or, any number of other weird names. Alright, so let's refuel. Let's refuel ourselves. Cake Burrito is now lurking. Thanks for hanging out. Oh! 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 Yeah, bed for you? Alright, man. Alright, let's fill up this bad boy. There seems to be kind of an issue with Matt's Off-Road Recovery. He had, let's see, an issue where they are claiming, AAA is claiming insurance fraud against him. It's really good. It's like Dark Souls, but with Japanese folklore and historical people and different mechanics than Dark Souls. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. I love games that treat mythology well. The creative character in Neo 2 is really cool. We're here. Why don't we break out that that radar? Oh, you can see the little fuel tank right there. like, Assassin's Creed Valhalla did a really good job with mythology. It was a different take on some of the stories, but the underlying message, which is a lot of times what mythology is about... Oh, there it is. Okay, off to the side. It's a lot of times what mythology is about is the underlying message. And I think Assassin's Creed Valhalla really handles it well. The first Neo sort of reminds me of Onimusha. Wait, what? Matt is shady? So, it's not that he might be shady. There was some litigation brought against him for insurance fraud. Found the one I was telling you about. Yes. Yes, I did. I decided to just roll the dice and just kind of head on over there. So, it was like, yeah, let's go for it. Why not? I am really, really enjoying the new content, .Goldeneye. Maine is beautiful. Maine is so much fun. And for me, Maine is, like, really right next door. Relic. I just saw an ad for Swedish meatballs and read it as hairballs. William Sterling, I believe you have cats on the brain, my friend. Oh, yeah. Why don't we mark where we have to go? So we'll mark that there. So that's right over there, so that's not too bad. Let's kind of keep going this way. Swedish hairballs. William Sterling. Swedish hairballs. Apparently. Or something. I have no idea. It's so funny. Alright. So maybe if we get across here... Swedish hairballs would not be good. No. Actually, Relic, I saw Puma's Go Live notification. What is the dear fellow playing this evening? If you don't mind me asking. I don't want to pose. Alright, so which one is this? It's a good one. You need this one. GTFO? Okay, no problem. I won't say anything. This is the raised suspension for the Tega 6455B. I don't even have that vehicle yet. Oh, that's too funny. Support local ranger. Okay. And this one is quality assurance, and this one is treacherous ravine. Hey, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so now over here, we are closer with our... We're closer with this guy over here than we are with the other truck. Let's see. Or is he not? Oh, that's the name? Oh, that's funny. That's way too funny, Relic. Oh, man. It would be some more realistic with some weed or meth runs. Well, we're not going over the border, so... Alright, let's go to the Tuz. Over here. So we've got about a half a tank of fuel. And we need to get over... here. What happens when you, when you're stuck with your truck and you always get out of the mud? Kind of. So... It's a little bit different with a trailer. So if I'm just in my vehicle like this, what I can do... That's GTA 5. We have this option that's right above my head right here. It says recover. Anytime we need to, we can take this vehicle and bring it back to our garage. Cake Burrito, have a great night. Have a great weekend. We will see you again at some point in time. What I need to do, realistically, is figure out how to get kind of where we need to go. But yeah, BG Trance, the game itself will not really bone you that hard. You lose cargo. Yeah, you'll lose cargo with a recover. But if you just want to get your truck back, you can definitely recover your truck. You never truly lose a vehicle. You can get a trailer completely stuck, and a trailer is a little bit different. You can delete a trailer, but you can't recover a trailer. The truck is the only thing you can recover. So, with deleting a trailer, you lose the cargo, and you basically lose the money on the trailer. Basically, you lose your deposit, essentially. Where the hell did I come through? Oh, I missed that real good. Good job. Good job. Oh, man. Go over here, and then over here, and then over here. So we're trying to get through the tree line. The trees are far too dense for this thing to kind of navigate through. But, we want to try to get around. Some places the tree line is a little bit lighter. You can kind of cheat a little bit in this game, but there is no set way for you to do anything. This game lets you make all the choices. It also lets you make all the mistakes. So, if you take the wrong vehicle, you're gonna know it. And the wrong vehicle is not exactly the wrong vehicle. The RB float popcorn is oh. Nice. So, the wrong vehicle is never necessarily the wrong vehicle. It's just the one that makes everything way more difficult than it needs to be. Also, those trees don't want to break, so that's not working out so well. Let's try a different path. Through here. Okay. There we go. Now we got it. Now we got it. Alright, so... how about... well, if we head back here and we kind of skirt the edge, we might be okay. Then here we have to kind of loop around. How about we maybe... you know what? No. Let's just... Let's plot a course. Let's plot not the easy course. Let's plot a course. So we'll just kind of go through here, okay? Just wing it. Exactly. Exactly. Like, we could go back to the road, and we could just simply go down the same road that we've discovered everything on, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go down the area where we need to kind of open up more of the map. And I kind of wish I had the radar trailer over here, but it may be slightly difficult getting that radar trailer over here. See, there's a path here. It's almost like they wanted us to go this way. Down here. Nothing. Nothing's down there. I found any way to get rid of the rocks on the map. I don't know if there's a mod that does it, but there's really no effective way to get rid of any of the rocks. Unless you found a vehicle that's really low slung, like the 73-210 Azov without the active suspension, and you basically just kind of push some of them, and only even some of them can be moved. So it's not really anything reliable or even useful. The Kolobs had a really, really difficult time. Roadblocks. No. Some of those things are, unless there is a task or a contract to repair a section of road, Those things are there for the duration, and you're not getting rid of them at all. So, right. Anything down here? Oops. This. Ain't nothing. So how about, do we want to come around through here, or do we want to come around through here? Kind of go to the right. Go to the right. Because there's no real road here. Let's make our own. Let's just, sometimes it benefits you to get off the beaten path and make your own route. And just have fun with it. This game is a game of inches. This game is not a race to the finish line. If you go into it thinking it's like a race or that you need to rush to complete stuff, that's not how it's done. You really need to sit back and simply enjoy the entire experience. I couldn't find any missions so far either. Must be something new. This game is for special people. Yes. Yes, this game is absolutely for special people. And currently, according to the little doodad, there is 42 special people in here right now, kicking back, watching all of this. And you know what? They're especially awesome people, is what it is. That's more lumber right there. We don't need that. No, this is a game for people who, you know what, they don't need to race. They don't need to Hercules. They don't need to rush it. They don't need to feel that this is a race to the end, that they need to beat someone, they need to beat a clock, they need to undercut a time. Okay. So how about we continue down this path? Here. Okay. Let's see where this gets us. And we are in the woods. We are truly in the woods. We're trail riding. We're exploring, checking things out. I don't know anything about this map. I don't know where any of the stuff that's supposed to be on this map is. Sometimes it's nice to relax. Yes, this is the game I like to play after work when I just want to unwind, when I just want to sit back and enjoy a really calm experience. And even if my truck flips over, even if I get stuck, even if I lose my cargo, it doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, I'm playing a video game. I'm not going to get upset. I'm going to keep going with it. Simply going to keep going with it. Because it's exactly like we were talking about yesterday. This game is the perfect analogy for life. We're here. Oh, that's a bridge. That's a busted bridge. That's some metalworks. That is where the... Ooh. That's where the fuel is over there. So I think we need to kind of cut around and through, and then we can hit this right here, which will then take us right up. I think that's how that's sort of going to work. I think. They did do a really great job with this season. I can't really begin to say enough good things about this map. I mean, this has been so much fun. So much fun. It's not too difficult, but it's not too easy either. And these games are always like giant puzzles. And I really enjoy the hell out of that particular aspect of these games. How do you unlock certain things? What is the flow of the map? Ooh, nope, we don't want to go this way. We want to go this way. There goes the Christmas tree. You are correct. My bad. But yeah, the game itself has a flow to it. It's like a giant digital game of Jenga. Which bridge gets built first? Which particular factory gets reopened first? Oh, X marks the spot. You try to take the easy way, or do you take the long way? Do you know what you're getting into with the shortcut? Do you know how much longer the tried and true path is going to take you? There's so many questions. So many questions. And right now, we're simply we're exploring. We are uncovering pieces of the map, we're exploring, and we're just having a grand time. And this right here, and I truly wish I could go back and experience these maps all over again for the first time. Because the exploration is the best part. And we played Hellblade. Played Hellblade a couple of weeks back, and that was an experience, an incredible experience. And it's a game like that, it's certain elements of certain games that I truly wish I could go back to and try all over again with a fresh perspective and to have no idea what is coming around the corner. What is going to be the next task, how the map unfolds, where are the secrets in the game. Oh, hello. What's this? What's this? Red Dead is that game. Yeah. Red Dead is a lot like that. Red Dead is definitely like that. So that goes up that way. Methinks, good lords, methinks there may be something there. We shall see. So we're gonna go get the upgrade get the upgrade part first. We're going to do that. We're going to rescue the F-750 because that's got still more supplies left on it. We still have 66 liters of fuel and another 100? 120. So we get 120 liters in the roof rack. Red Dead is an awesome game. Red Dead 2, oh man, the emotional roller coaster that game gave you. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. And I will always talk about that game. And I still think that game should have won Game of the Year over God of War. God of War for the PlayStation was a great game. I guess it only won because it was more technically polished. A better combat system. It wasn't glitchy or anything like that. And I still feel that Red Dead 2 was robbed of their Game of the Year. I really do. This way? I think it's this way. Oh, there's tire tracks. We're gonna go this way. Red Dead 2, it is in much of the same way that Skyrim is a living, breathing world. Red Dead 2 is also that game. Maybe not for the biggest experience like Red Dead 2, the NPCs are far too much like Grand Theft Auto NPCs. There's not too much. Oh shoot, we went the wrong way. Holy crap. Backing up. Can't wait for the new GTA. That should be also cool because you know what, GTA 5 has been groundbreaking. There has been so much stuff that game did, and they're finally releasing new game content for the story mode, which they've never done so far. It's always been stuff for, I like the God of War story better. Well, I think there's kind of a reason for that, though, Relic. GTA 5 I pre-ordered back in the day. GTA 5 that spanned in its never modified state. PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. And I think Skyrim is really one of the only games to also do that. With their various different versions that they have. But where you look at Red Dead Redemption 2, and it is, yes, a story about really terrible people and one who finally tries to find redemption, but it's too late to make that change. So, what? Oh, that is not good. That is not good. That is a pop tire right there. Wasn't GTA on? No. We're talking Grand Theft Auto 5. Grand Theft Auto 5 spanned 3 consoles. Grand Theft Auto, the original game, was on many, many different... Oof, we ran out of repair points. Let's refuel here, too. Grand Theft Auto, I had Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 on PlayStation 2, 3, and 4. But, yeah, Grand Theft Auto, I think... Was that an original PlayStation title? Alright, so there's our boo-boo right there. There's our oopsie. Let's see if we can just kind of... Yoink! Alright. So, that job is done. Now, let's just kind of... Instead of trying to traverse the road properly... kind of do this. Upgrade active suspension for the Dan. Hell yeah! Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to the garage real quick. How the hell did this rig get there? Well, we drove the F750 all the way out there, and then we kind of rounded the corner and then flopped on our side. So things happen. Alright, so truck storage, we were just using the Dan, so it should be kind of high on the list. Okay, there's the Dan. The Dan, customize the Dan, stock suspension, or active suspension. Active suspension kit allows for manual control over the road clearance for optimal performance on all kinds of terrain. Hell yeah! And we sold the old one for $7,000. Not that we need any money, because currently we have $1,860,350. Or drachmas, or shekels, or whatever currency of the realm that we're using. Oh. Okay. That is not a small change. That is not a small change right there. That active suspension for the Dan, look at this thing. That thing is right up there. Back to the map. Back to the Tuz. So we're going to go back. We're going to go back to the Tuz. We are going to try and obtain or check out and see whatever this thing is right over in the corner there. Doonies is the currency of the land. Also, let's make it daytime. Let's make it a nice bright afternoon. Okay. So yeah, our F750 is just kind of chilling there. So he's got, I think, enough repair points and fuel to last for a little while. There is the fuel tank that we need to figure out how to get and bring over to the gas station. So once we get into the coastline, that should be pretty okay. Yeah, once we get it to the coastline, we can get it to the gas station. But short of that, also, okay, let's approach this very slowly so we try not to pop a tire again. And do more suspension damage and do more tire damage. Doonies, the currency of the land. I mean, maybe in Puma Town. Maybe in Puma Town. So let's see. How about like that. We do it like that. Actually, that just reminded me of a Fear Factory song. I love Fear Factory. Fear Factory is a great band. And it's unfortunate that Burton C. Bell is no longer part of Fear Factory. And rock music, and nothing can stay the same forever. Everything is always evolving. Everything is always in a state of flux. And every now and again, the stars align for us, and we get something really remarkable. And it's unfortunate when those things come to an end. And it's sad sometimes. I mean, whether a band member leaves a particular group, or even, not Rammstein. Quiet, you. You know, or heaven forbid, something happens like Wayne Static, and he passes away. Yes, circling back around to the Rammstein reference. Alright, oh, darn it. That's just an international. I thought we were on to something there. That's a bummer. They actually have a formula to maintain everyone's relationship with each other. Why do you know things like this? But this is what? Lost but not forgotten. When the waters rose, my family and I hurried to this camp, but I left behind my old truck, and I really need it. I'm afraid to go on ice, but maybe you can do it for a fitting reward. Of course. So where is Lost but not forgotten? Missing truck. That's the missing truck. Delivered to the parking lot. What the hell? You mean to tell me you can't do that? Also, what's up in here? It doesn't appear to be much. But you never know. There's another truck. People in the U.S. know Rammstein? Oh, very much so, my friend. Also, VNV Nation had a song at the end of Hellblade that was incredible. Absolutely incredible. We know a lot of stuff over here. We may not seem like we know a lot of stuff, but we do in fact know things. There are stuff and things that we know. Sometimes not the best of things. Alright, what were we doing? So, somewhere around here, there is a truck that is hidden from us. And we must find our purpose. All right. Actually, Rammstein was very popular. Rammstein was very, very popular. So let's see if we can't scan this map just a little bit more. And I'm thinking that it's probably hidden under the fog of war over there. See. trailer. And it's not in anywhere. I have seen them once live, probably one of the best shows ever. That is cool. I've seen only videos of them live, and man, oh man, that is a crazy damn show. So that's the Paul Bunyan. Why does it look like that hotel doesn't exist from our beard? It's gotta be underneath, over here somewhere. Let's do that. Let's head over there like that. I really had hoped that this truck was going to be something, but this truck is nothing. It looks like, you know, it looks like something cool. And then you get there and disappointment. But there's one truck that we have to find. And it is another Tega. And I'm very curious to see how this truck actually is. Because the Tega is one of the paramount off-road trucks in this game. You get it in the Drowned Lands in Tamir. And all you have to do is basically repair it, fuel it, good to go. I love that. Making it over that embankment right there and just, boom, landing like a beached whale. Alright, so we're going to go down here. Then go... Yeah, but that's a rock right there. I don't think we can get past that. So let's go here, and then here. And then we'll see about getting around to here, and then up in here. I want to see what's up in here. But that will also start to allow us to open up that area in there, and potentially maybe there's something else. But also I need to get the Lodestar back on mainland, and then I need to... mainland. And then I need to get the trailer that it's towing. Which, I mean, it's a trivial investment. Trivial investment. And we can see so far in this game, because of the PlayStation 5 and the graphical quality. So as we scan the horizon, we see nothing. We see nothing! Actually, I was watching Hobbit after stream last night. I was watching Hobbit, the last one. I've never actually seen that all the way through, I have come to the conclusion. I thought I did. I don't think I did. And I just don't like how they stretched one book into so many different movies. Right. Nope. Back up. Okay, there we go. Onward. Upward. And now we can't turn. Great. Alright, there we go. The only thing about this truck that is really kind of not the best is it definitely, because of the lack of a suspension system, or a flexible suspension system, the front tires definitely come up off the ground a lot. Ow! Oh, that was more damage. And then that way, the drive, or the steering tires, you have no steering. You're kind of SOL. Alright. Make it up here is totally not the right way that we wanted to go. But only gave 3 other books 1 movie each. Yeah. So fuel at any cost is right there, so that's not too bad. But where the hell is the Tega? I guess it's nothing that we discover. So why don't we actually continue to push forward and investigate where he is. But we've only got 71 liters of fuel left, so that's not a big problem. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. What are we doing? I don't know what's going on. There we go. Oh, it's funny when it does that. All right. So that's a bridge that doesn't exist. Kind of neat, though. Is that a task for a bridge? Oh, no, that's fuel at any cost. Okay. So how about we kind of... Yeah, let's not go down this way. Let's go down this other way. Do a little 10-point turn. Good to go. Well, that's just a busted up car right there. So can we go? Yeah, we can drive underneath this. I think we can. We should be able to. Parking lot. What the hell is this stuff over here? All right, so do we keep... Yeah, we should keep driving towards this location. But let's actually approach this on a way that we can... Okay, there we go. And is this a bridge we can repair? New objective. Road to the plant. The plant that supplied the region with resources was blocked off by bridges that couldn't withstand the high water. If you restore them, you can use this plant's facilities to benefit the region. Okay. This one. Yeah, I don't understand why... It was just weird that they did that. The Hobbit should not have been that long. There was way too much drawn-out exposition. Okay. I wish I had some binoculars. That'd be nice. So there's another little encampment right there. We kind of come around this way, up here, and shoot for over there. We're also running pretty low on fuel, too. So I don't know how far we're going to make it, but let's just keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. Over there. That looks just like a small lake kind of area. Oh, I hear water running. I hear like a waterfall, actually. Oh. me take care of that real quick. Because sometimes I'm using a PlayStation 5 with a capture card, and sometimes the capture card, for whatever reason, needs to be deactivated and reactivated. And it's the software, it's not the capture card itself. So that should be back. That should be back. Mosi, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Okay, cool. Excellent. Very good. Thank you very much for that. How are you doing this evening? I hope everything is good. But yeah, we can hear, all good, man. Thanks for the vibes. You're very welcome. I am just, I'm having a blast. I am really having a great time with this game tonight. Well, a great time with this game, period. I love this game. Me and this game get along just fine. Lego Lid. And most of the other characters in the Lame Love Story had zero business in those movies. Good man, it's morning up here. I'm pretty good. How about you? Yeah, I'm real good. I am real good right now. We're still exploring. We started on Tuesday, and we're still exploring this map. There is still so much more that we need to uncover, and I'm really beginning to wonder where it is this truck is. So there's another truck around here. It's hidden from us. I don't know what we actually have to do to uncover it, but we're going to keep trying to find it. And I'm back, but I can't type for a minute. Trying to put Billy to sleep. All right, monkey bum. Let's keep going this way. And it's another Tega, and I think from seeing the pictures on the website, it looks like an older truck. Finding trucks are a pain sometimes. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. But, you know, it's part of the fun. I love uncovering these maps. I love exploring and finding all of the stuff on these maps. We managed to actually get the upgrades, but we still have to find the truck. So we get the active suspension for the Dan. We get the larger motor for the... Ooh, this is neat. We get the larger motor for the Dairy Longhorn 4520. I love this game. I have played this game since release, and I have easily hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in this thing. Okay, don't fall. I don't think we have any more fuel left, though, which is unfortunate. Bad news is I can't run it more than 10 frames per second on PC, so I couldn't have a lot of fun. That is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I originally started out on my PlayStation 4, and now I'm on the PlayStation 5 Pro, and the game loads lightning fast. It's actually really nice. What is that over there? Oh. Oh, you know what? That's Road to the Plant. So that's another bridge we can build that's over there. And I wonder if there's more stuff over here. We're about to run out of fuel in this truck. The PlayStation 5 is great. PlayStation 5 is real great. So I'm thinking, now that we're out of fuel, we ran our truck out of fuel. We've been here for about 4.5 hours tonight. We're yeah, we burned through all of our extra fuel in the fuel rack on the back of the truck. We burned through a full tank of fuel in that. There is an F750 that we have that we can try to get in the position, which I think is where is he? Okay, so the F750 is up here. We've been just driving around aimlessly. We do need to get this this fuel carrier trailer all the way over to this fuel station. We can unlock the fuel over here. So, anything else hiding over here? So there is a trailer. That's where our Scout International Lodestar 1700 is right there. We have this whole chunk right here that we still need to actually uncover. So potentially we can get this truck back across, move it over here, and see what's over there. We'll see what's over there. But I think our broadcast evening may be drawing to a close. And with that, let's find out somebody to raid. Let's see where we can go. Let's see who's doing what tonight. Let's see. All right, I'm going to see you in the next broadcast. Thank you again, Mosi. I really appreciate it. And guys, everybody who has come by tonight, everybody who has followed tonight, everybody who has raided in tonight, I appreciate it. I really do. We had an awesome night tonight. We had a really good time. And we're going to keep playing SnowRunner, but we're going to mix it up a little bit. We're not going to go all full in. Thank you. We'll see you at the new stream. BG Trance, thank you so much for coming by and giving us a follow and hanging out and having, I would hope, a good time. I am here for any and all SnowRunner related questions. I am here for, actually really any questions in general. So, if you guys want to follow on the Discord, if you want to follow on the Twitter, there's all that social media stuff right there. You can keep up to tabs on the goings-ons of everything over here. And we'll be back again. Chances are we're not going to be streaming tomorrow. There was a chance of a Dark Souls stream for Saturday. But what is the meaning of life? That is a very difficult one. I saw that, BG Trance. Thank you very much. This is not my Saturday. My Saturday to work is actually next Saturday. But I've got a lot of stuff to do this weekend. And, well, a lot of stuff tomorrow. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Make something happen of it. That's what we'll do. And I actually really got to get, like, the Christmas stuff into gear because I am slacking hardcore. Because that's what I do. I am a slacker. Well, not really I'm a slacker, but mostly I kind of just... I'm a procrastinator. So... Alright, guys. Why don't we go say hi to Puma? Puma is another awesome streamer. He's a little bit more on the rough around the edges with the language and everything else, so I preface that ahead of time. But, you know, it's all good. It's all good. So we will be back again Monday. Probably 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So keep an eye out. If you hit that follow, we will be back. And you'll get notified, actually. That's a great thing about a follow. He is Monkey. Yes, he is. He is Smooth Brain. He's an interesting character. But for now, this is my Friday night. This is Foley Flannel Friday. The you can't get here. You can't get there from here. Can't get there from there. You can't get somewhere from somewhere because Maine. So guys, have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy, hug a loved one, and take care.